So, guys, we're live, guys. We're live. But before we start, let's welcome ourselves with an official intro music, guys. Let's go, guys. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go, guys. Yo, my people, we are back, guys. We're back, everybody. We're back. Welcome to the stream tonight, guys. So many stuff to talk about, guys. We're gonna talk about the UCL preview. We're gonna talk about AC Millan versus AS Roma. We'll talk Nuno Espirito Santos getting sacked by Tottenham Hotspur. We're also gonna talk about United and United Ole Future future as a United manager. The win on Sunday, is it like a pepper over crab or just a normal okay win? We'll talk about that also too. We're also gonna look at the Serie A and the Premier League table. It's looking very skooky at the moment right now. So we will discuss that. After discussing that, we'll have a conversation. We'll also listen to your chat and everything, whatever you want to say. We listen to it and we'll surely listen to your chat. Whatever you say, we'll listen to it in terms of what you said. So like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe. Like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe. Make sure you give us your massive support, guys. We seriously need the support. We need your support, guys. So like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, guys, like the vid. So firstly, we'll talk about the Premier League table. Liverpool drew a point against Brighton. Palace beating Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace beat Manchester City. After beating Man City, Chelsea won by 3 goals to 0. Is it Chelsea title to lose, or it's too early to say that, or we have a long way to go? So, guys, let me bring out the Premier League table for you guys. Full focus. It's hard, bro. It's hard. I think we need to blame Daniel Levy too, because Daniel Levy put him in a situation where, for me, it's difficult for him to come out of the situation. It's Daniel Levy, and when you have a player like Harry Kane, who doesn't want to, who was willing to leave, and the board was not willing to sell, that shows like a poor planning for me though. So it's gonna be difficult for a new manager that comes in now. How do you don't want to structure the team? Because football is all about winning. It's all about winning. How did they structure the team to make the team look better? We'll talk about Nuno. But let's talk about the EPL table, because there's some surprising thing I'm seeing on the EPL table, and I did not believe what I'm seeing. So, hi SSB, how you doing, brother? So let me share the EPL table. Uh, let me share the EPL table. So this is the EPL table, guys. This is the EPL table. There's some surprising things that needed to be said. Sentiment. I will talk about Nuno and Harry Kane and Tottenham Hotspur. That is a big conversation we need to have. We will have that conversation. We will. We will. I don't understand Harry Kane anymore. It doesn't look like the person like with the Harry Kane we know of last season. He wants to. His head is not in Tottenham Hotspur. I don't know why they are forcing him to play. I don't know why. He lacks mentality. He lacks so many things, man. So many. He lacks so many things. I don't understand. The Tottenham Hotspur board, they are very wrong, very poorly, and it's affecting what's called Harry Kane. Because even it was Son only that was giving his best for that team, man. We'll talk about Liverpool too. We'll talk about Liverpool. It's something that's really scaring me, man. Look at the top four in the EPL: Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City, West Ham United. Guys, West Ham are fourth behind. United are behind West Ham United. I cannot believe this, guys. This is unbelievable. Manchester divided is behind West Ham United. Guys, this is unbelievable. Manchester divided. Ole Gunnar Bombshell, Manchester divided is behind West Ham. West Ham. West Ham. Arsenal Twins in 17th. They are 16th table. Wow. Guys, I cannot believe what is happening, guys. I can't believe what is happening right now, guys. The table is shaping up. It's really shaping up, man. Yeah. Arsenal are coming back there. Arsenal are coming back, man. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's I wouldn't say it's underrated though, but I think it depends on how the way you want to use them, Junior or not him though. Because in PSG, for me, in PSG, it wasn't using very well in PSG though. It doesn't even play that much in PSG. But in Liverpool, Jurgen Klopp knows how to use Jorginho Wijnaldum very well. So it's understood the way it's being used. But in Liverpool, the way Jurgen Klopp used Jorginho Wijnaldum is different than the way even PSG doesn't even play that much like they play Wijnaldum in Liverpool. So it's a tough situation for him. It's very tough for him though. And I kind of feel for him going to PSG for me. A team for me that doesn't even have an ambition to win something. So it's a little bit tough. It's in the middle like a 50-50 for me. So in Liverpool, I would say Jorginho Wijnaldum for me is underrated because the way it works out, the way he gives his all for the team. And also in PSG, it's played little matches, so I won't judge him on that little match because I don't believe Pochettino is the right manager for that team, bro. I don't think he's the right man for that job for me. So because like you need to find a way to play those three players together and need to function. He doesn't have a plan and too much of individuals not simply in that team. So it's difficult to judge for me. It's difficult though. So Hemi, how are you doing, brother?
I'm doing well though. How are you?
Man, it's been so man. I should have done this stream yesterday, but the American weather want to kill me. I wasn't able to do it.
Okay, yeah, because the Southwest is having
Southwest,
there's a lot of this. The wind is really strong this year. I think it's very cold too.
Oh my Lord in heaven! It's not even. It's very freezing, like Lord in heaven. You have to be taking tea and coffee almost every time.
Yeah, those lakes there are blowing cold this year. I heard it's going to be a very, very cold winter.
Lord, it's gonna be cold, man. Like seriously, very cold, very, very cold. But it is what it is. We'll move with it. We'll work. That one doesn't make us work. We'll work. We have to make that money. So we'll work. So how has been your weekend?
Oh, it's been good though. A lot of good football.
I just finished watching Inter Milan, AC Milan versus AS Roma.
Milan versus Roma. Yeah,
what a match! What a match! What a match! What a match!
I told people this year, is a very good league this season.
Yeah, it's been shaping up very well.
Very interesting teams, and they now play on the front foot, not like those few years ago where they play kind of very defensive. Most of these Serie A teams play attacking football.
Even Ose is playing an attacking football.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a choice, right? Because if you're seeing how everybody's playing, you don't have a choice. You have to play that way, right? So Most of the teams that play very open attacking football are the ones stopping the league.
Exactly. Man,
Yeah.
it's like
So,
I enjoyed the match. Though. For me, I enjoyed the match. I enjoyed the match.
yeah. I enjoyed it too. I
I
enjoyed
enjoyed
it.
the
It was a
match.
good game. Very good game.
Zlatan turning up again. For how? When will he retire? When?
No, Zlatan has been playing professionally since he was 18,
Yeah,
and
but
that's
it's 40
over
years now.
that's
It's 40 years.
22 seasons in the top flight. And I won't lie, he scored 400. So he scored his 400th league goal
This
today.
goes, yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
400. That's awesome.
Wow.
That means
And if he wins this
he's.
Scudetto now, it will surpass his.
Mm,
It will have a good for me. It's kind of his legacy. Because people say doesn't win the UCL. I hope and pray they go for maybe in the Europe League. You can have some European. He won the Europa League with Man United, if I remember very well.
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So if
four
you win
seasons
it with
ago.
AC
Yep.
Milan, that is also an European trophy too for me though.
Oh yes.
Yeah, for me though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if he wins the league this season, the Serie A this season, there'll be an element of dodge, right? A degree of difficulty, right? That will
Ah,
give, yeah, that will give anybody, nobody will be able to say. I think if you're calling top 10 strikers in this generation,
you have to put
you
Zlatan.
definitely call Zlatan. Yeah, you call
Yes, it's like you have to cause Zlatan because what he's done for football is unbelievable, unbelievable. Yeah. So let's talk about the APL matches now. So looking at the Premier League table now, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City, and West Ham. This is the most surprising team here. West Ham United. The way they
See,
the way they've
yeah.
played this season,
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised, and the intensity they play, the way they're beating teams. Next week is gonna be a big test for them against Liverpool at the London Stadium. That's gonna be if they beat Liverpool next week for me,
No,
I think I will
they
take
won't
them
beat,
soon.
they won't beat Liverpool. Yeah, they won't beat Liverpool. I don't see them beating Liverpool. I see West Ham is a good team. I won't lie. Because they have the right pieces
Mm-hmm.
in the right places, and they have an experienced manager in David
David
Moyes,
Moyes,
right?
yeah,
So if you look at it very well, he has a fantastic balance between attack and defense. He
and
also has
defensive.
flair. He also has flair players,
Ben
that
Rama,
also can create.
Fornals, Lanzini.
Lanzini, yeah, that can create those chances. And then he has a striker that is banging in goals. Then he has a very good midfield that is working strong for him. And then he also has a very strong back too in Zuma and Obona, that are very experienced and that are playing in the Premier League now for a lot of years. Of
Yeah,
course, his fullbacks Cresswell is also good. So if you look at the West Ham team, they're a very balanced team. They're a team that, you know, against the big boys, they're not scared to actually play their game. So, and they have a lot of belief in that team now. As in they believe they can actually, push the initiative and actually, get into the Europe. Of course, they are currently in the Europa League,
yeah.
spot. It was not by mistake, but they want to actually break into that top six this season.
Top six, yeah. And for me, I'm hearing there's gonna be a new owner in the West Ham United. New owner wants to buy them. They want to sell them in new owners, and that will help them a lot in terms of putting money into the club and making them become more bigger in terms of what's called the money, the takeovers and everything. It's gonna make them more exciting because the kind of player they have, they only need little pieces because if Michael Antonio gets injured, Tottenham are fucked up
Mm,
and West Ham are fucked up. So they need the replacement that even if Antonio gets
mm,
injured, they will have a
mm.
replacement. I don't trust that is it Vlahovic or what's his name? I still don't trust him as a striker. He
No,
looked
no,
very
you can't. He's not played a lot of games, so but that's one thing. But he plays their Europa League games, and he's
yeah.
not bad. If you
Yeah.
watch their Europa League games, he's not too bad.
Not
I
too bad, yeah.
know, I know, I know a lot of West Ham has been a surprise team this season, just like
This
last
season,
season was Aston Villa, right?
yeah.
The previous season was Sheffield. Every
Yeah.
season has this kind of teams, but the thing is, how sustainable? Like you said, oh, they might get a new owner. How sustainable is this push from them?
Yeah.
Would they be able to sustain this for like multiple seasons? And I think that's
Season,
where
yeah.
We'll all be looking to wait to see how they finish this season first and how next season is going to push out for them.
I think what will help them most is if they luckily win the Europa League. That will boost them a lot.
I don't know if
Yes.
the. I'll wait to see the teams that fall out from the Champions League first.
Oh,
If
that's
Sevilla,
true.
if Sevilla falls out of the Champions League again,
And
yeah,
voila.
they'll always, how that team and the Champions League is like Real Madrid and
Mm-hmm.
sorry, that team and Europa League is like Real Madrid and the Champions League, right? So you always know that they will always give it something. So
I don't think that the new Leicester, because Leicester this year has been abysmal. I don't know what is going on with them this year. They have been
Leicester. That's why I was telling people about Brendan Rodgers. People just shouting Brendan Rodgers is a good coach. I know he's a good coach, but Brendan Rodgers has been here long enough to actually have been able to
understand football. Yeah.
to push his narrative that he's a top 4 coach. How come no top 4 team has hired him? Yeah.
Because
How come?
you can't tell me with this caliber of player Leicester City is out. They can't go far passing the table. That this is poor for me. If you look at the
Yeah,
table.
Leicester should not be losing at home to Arsenal.
Yeah.
It's
They
like
have no
this
right.
Arsenal. Yeah. It's like this
Yeah.
Arsenal. And it's like the way they lost yesterday was pathetic.
Was bad. It was very bad. The way they lost was, I don't know how to put the word. It was so bad, so bad. We just need to work on something. A lot of things. He needs to work on so many things.
I think first of all he needs to if he wants to play Tillemans, Sumari, and Ndidi, I think that's their best 3 midfield. He should just play 4-3-3, but the thing is, he can't play 4-3-3 because he wants to play 2 strikers, right? He wants to play. He has to play Iheanacho and what's his name and Vardy. I think that's where he's playing with it because to me, and Iheanacho is not an out and out striker. He doesn't do well.
Yeah, he's more of a winger. SSB,
No,
I want to have this conversation. I will have it later. We'll talk about it later because the disrespect Edouard Mendy is getting, I don't like it. I don't like it. You can't. I don't buy this narrative of Arsenal as being delusional and being clown. Comparing Ramsdale.
Are they comparing Ramsdale and Mendy?
Edouard Mendy. That is stupid for me. That is bullshit for me. That is stupid.
They are drunk. That's
stupid for me. Somebody is telling me Edouard Mendy is not a world-class goalkeeper. He has to stay 3 more 4 years. I was like, are you smoking weed? Are you telling me Ramsdale is a world-class goalkeeper? Are you okay?
It's you that like to talk to all these people. I've told you, stop talking to rival fans.
To be fair, Ramsdale plays with 4 at the back. Mendy plays with 5 at the back.
It doesn't matter.
We don't get to see much of Mendy's passing ability from a goalkeeper position.
He's very good at passing. He's very good
at passing. Is one of the best in Europe, though.
I'm not sure about. I mean,
tell me 3 other goalkeepers are better than him in passing. He passed. So the Champions League final goal. I don't know if you watched it. The goal for the Champions League final started from Mendy. Yes.
Okay,
he passed the ball all the way. Wait, hold on. He passed the ball 40 yards to Chilwell. Chilwell pushes the ball to Mason Mount, does a fake run, and Mount passes the ball to Havertz. That's how Chelsea scored. It was a 40-yard pass from Mendy that started that is the Champions League final. That is the highest. See, Ramsey has never played the Champions League in his life. That is the highest level of football, though. If someone can make a 40-yard pass, if someone can make a 40-yard pass in the Champions League final and that leads to a goal, I think you have to say the goalkeeper can pass the ball.
I think the excuse people give is because we play 3 at the back and everything. So Mendy has not. See, do you know how many times Mendy has been saving us this year, despite the 3 at the back we play? You know how many times he's been saving us this year?
Mendy by himself has won us 6 points.
He's won us 6 to 9 points.
6 to 9 points already this season. Out of the 25 points we have.
Mendy is a top class shot stopper.
No, he's not top class. He's world class. See, in the history of the Champions League, no other goalkeeper has kept the number of clean sheets in one season like how he did last season. In last season's games, he kept 9 clean sheets out of 13 matches.
Surely the
Yeah.
defensive style helps.
We're not. Chelsea's not a defensive team.
It's not a defensive team. We don't even defend that
No,
much.
we attack with 5 and defend with 5.
I mean,
That doesn't make us defense.
We only consider 3
conceded
goals.
3 goals.
Yeah,
there's a conservative style about the team.
No, it's not conservative. We don't have to allow 10 goals or 20 goals for you to say we're an attacking team. You can be an attacking team and attack with the ball and defend with the ball, right? So that's being saying, oh, we concede only 3 goals. That means we're defensive. Oh, we're not a defensive team. We attack with 5 and defend with 5.
Because people say because Arsenal play for, I get Arsenal play for the back, but you cannot tell me Edouard Mendy
for the back does not matter. See, that's the problem. It doesn't matter what system you play. What matters is, do you have a goalkeeper between the sticks that can save you, that can save those shots when your defense get breached? And that's the question, right?
I mean, we watched United get 5 at their crib. Well, because they're playing 4 at the back, they switched to 3 at the back, to 5 at the back, and suddenly they have better structure.
Well, that's because they play Tottenham.
As easily goals.
No,
Tottenham were bad. We'll talk about
Man City next week.
We'll play Man City next
week.
I can assure you
next week. So
Pep is a madman.
I assure you they're going to score.
He lost to Crystal Palace. He wouldn't want to lose to the Manchester derby. I can trust you on that.
We'll see.
Yeah.
So we'll talk much about Mendy and Ramsdale. So legendary, looking at the top the Premier League table now.
Yeah, Abdullah, I have to go. I'll come back.
Okay, and you playing West Ham United next week. Are you worried as a Liverpool fans or not?
It can go really either way. You look at the midfield options that West Ham have, and the form they're running, and particularly Declan Rice and Fornals. I'd not be surprised if we lose points there.
You'd not be surprised?
I mean, who are Liverpool's midfield options?
Maybe Keita is injured. Anderson and maybe Anderson, Oxlade-Chamberlain.
There aren't really midfield. You got Keita, Fabinho, Thiago.
Fabinho is injured. Keita also is injured too.
Milner is also injured. So you're gonna start the game with Thiago, with Henderson, Curtis Jones, and Oxlade-Chamberlain. That's not good enough of a midfield from a defensive point or from an attacking point. And you see the form they're running with, particularly Mikel Antonio.
Yes, the form he is at the moment.
They can cause quite the issues for Liverpool.
And you guys play I-line a lot, and it's gonna affect you guys because the goal Brighton was scoring. If not for the offside goal, you guys should have lost that match. The amount of chances they've been seeing in the first half, so many chances. And Alisson Becker saved you guys a lot because the amount of chances Brighton was creating over and over. That as a fans watching, that makes me like, Liverpool fans watching me like, I'm scary. Playing good teams that are very clinical. We may get beaten.
I mean, whatever the consensus is on Gini as a midfielder, maybe he's not progressive enough with the ball, whatever the case may be, he was the only durable midfield option for the team. The rest are all injury prone. They're all gonna miss a game or two every now and then. And the team not replacing Gini Wijnaldum is gonna cost us in the long term, unless they do something in January.
Do you think they're gonna do something in January? Because if you look at the midfielders you have, you may go for another wingers in January because of Salah and Mane going for AFCON. So you may have to have a replacement in that. People are saying, do you mind Alexander Arnold playing as a midfield? Then you play Milner or somebody else as maybe John. What's his name? This England centre back. What's his name? Back from injury. What's his name? That plays beside Van Dijk.
Gomez.
Gomez here, you could play him as a right back, then play Arnold as more as a midfielder, as attacking midfield because they can shoot and they can also score goals too. But it's mostly used more as a right back though. So midfielder, do you agree with that midfield? I'm 50-50 on that.
I mean, I've seen him drop into the midfield during the course of the game,
Mm-hmm.
but it requires a lot of positional awareness to play the position,
I
to
don't think
play
so.
the DM. I don't think Trent's can switch into that. Maybe Matip, because he played that position for Schalke a couple of times before he joined Liverpool, and he
Mm-hmm.
has the sort of profile. He's a tough tackler. He's physically in for aerial duels. He's good at that, and he can carry the ball moving forward. Um, uh, I don't really see how this can work out. He might even give a couple of the academy players a run for some playing time.
Mm-hmm. Someone like Curtis Jones, what was this guy that was injured against Leeds United? What's his name? He looked very good. I was injured against Leeds United. What's his name? That gets injured against Leeds. Is he Harvey Elliott? Is he Harvey Elliott?
Harvey Elliott disconnected his ankle, so he's gonna be out for a while. Dislocated it. Dislocated.
So, but Liverpool has a very good youth player that club can utilize a lot. So he could find a way to maneuver them and play them to work into the system. Till Salah and Mane are back, so he could find a way to play them though. So looking forward to this.
Abdullah, I have to go for a minute. I'll be back.
All right,
Yeah.
no worries. So guys, both Emmy and Leon Beck will be back. So what are you guys thinking? Looking ahead to this match now. Which one is what matches surprise you most out of the matches of this weekend? Is it the Chelsea Newcastle, Brighton versus Liverpool, or the Crystal Palace beating Manchester United at home, Manchester City at home? Which one surprised you most? Or United scraping a win 3-0 nil at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? So which one is the most surprising one for you? So give me your take on that because this weekend matches has have involved so many goals, so many. Man City lost, man. SSB. I'm even surprised. So Man City they lost at all to Crystal Palace. I don't know what to say in terms of Man City. I don't know what to say, man. In terms of Man City, I'm short of word when it comes to Man City because today they play well. Tomorrow they didn't play well. So I'm not a little bit 50-50 though. I'm 50-50 on that. I'm 50-50 because the way Man City play sometimes they don't give me too much joy though. So they don't give me too much joy. They don't give me too much joy though. So we'll have to wait and see how everything pans out though. But for me, Man City losing at home for me though is bad. With no striker, Man City, we need to bring Ginkoma back to Chelsea. Now which haven't played him. I don't know what is going on with Daniel Fark. Is it stubbornness or arrogance? I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know what's going on with him. When the manager has a philosophy, I can understand you have a philosophy, but I think you need a vocal number 9 in your team. Someone that can hold on to the ball, that can hold on your style of, that can hold up the ball, make you play your style of play of football and make you better. So I don't understand. I do not understand the what's called. I don't understand Pep Guardiola do. Pep Guardiola is a weird manager. He's someone you can't challenge. He's a weird manager. So Pep is a weird manager. So it's difficult to judge or to even back or support him because he's a weird man. So I don't know. Sometimes Pep, sometimes I don't know how to put it. He is a weird manager for me though. So it's something. Pep is like something else entirely. So it's tough though. But I think with the way they play, they should be okay though. Yeah, it's hurting them right now because see, I can't blame Daniel Levy. It's all about business, business, business. And he came to sign a very long contract. So I wouldn't put it to um Daniel Levy's inability. Is Harry Kane that signed a long time because of the project under Mauricio Pochettino. Now it's been screwed up now because no, there's no replacement, there's no anything for him. Now Tottenham now they have to sack Nuno now and get a manager. And I'm hearing they want to go for Antonio Conte. So it's gonna be tough though. You bring in Conte in, automatically you are guaranteed to win, and you're gonna improve a lot in terms of defensively. So I don't understand the way they do stuff, but for me though, bringing on Antonio Conte for me is a master stroke because Conte will make them more defensive and make them more resolute though. He will make them more resolute. That's the scary part. That's for me SSB. For me though, I think it is what the board wants because I keep saying it. What is the direction of the board? What does the board want? Do they want to stick into top 6, top 5, or top 7, or what? So I don't know. Like it's tough though. It's tough for me. So for me, bringing Conte in now for me, a lot of things gonna happen, man. A lot. For me, it's tough though. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Oh, I should pull up Tottenham schedule. Okay. Tottenham Hotspur schedule. So their schedule. This is their schedule. So they have Everton, Leeds United, Burnley, Brentford, Norwich, and they have Brighton. So this is Tottenham Hotspur schedule. They have a pretty easy match for me. That have a SSB. That have a pretty easy match. So I think they should survive. I think I think they can play well without Harry Kane though. Because if you look at their first 3 matches they won without Harry Kane and they play some scintillating football without him. My son can play as a striker. There's Bergwijn, there's Lucas Moura at the wing. So that there's Dembele. So they have so many options they can use. I don't know why they has been stuck with Harry Kane. So SSB, this are Tottenham Hotspur fixture. I think they will survive though because Everton, Leeds, Burnley, Brentford, Norwich, and Brighton. I think they will be fine though. That's a winnable matches for me. That's a winnable matches. They can easily win that matches, man. For me. So for me, it's a winnable matches for me though. They can easily win those matches. It is a winnable matches. So looking at these matches now, they're easy to win. For me, easy to win. If Conte comes in now, automatically Conte is guaranteeing them believe. Is assuring them believe. Is assuring them that yes, we can do this. So for me, it's gonna be tough though. If they sack Nuno, I'll not be surprised if they sack Nuno because Conte has to come in and do a good job for me though. It will come in and it will make Tottenham look very good under them because in terms of defensively, it will play a back three, which for me, if you play a back three for me though, so you're gonna have Romero, Dyer, and who's gonna be there? Maybe it's Regular. Maybe Regular or someone else. So we have to have like a core. So it's gonna have like 3-4-3 of a midfielder of Ndombele, Oibeg, maybe Skip or somebody else there that will dictate the play. Then you have Lucas Moura, Ugmin Song, and Harry Kane as a 3-4-3. So that could work because now you are overloading the defense and even the midfield, and you're having a runner in the midfield in the attack, like pace in the attack, which for me helps a lot though. It helps a lot for me. Which for me helps a lot though. So overall for me, it's a win-win solution. It's a win-win for them. Tottenham need to get it right because they have been abysmal for some years and they haven't even won. haven't even won anything at all. Anything. They haven't even won anything at all. They've been abysmal in terms of the recruitment, buying players. They need to work on so many stuff, man. Yes, I think so. I think so. Yeah, I think so. They'll play together with each other, though. They'll play together with each other. The way Lautaro Martinez and Romelu Lukaku play, they'll play together. And Conte will demand them to run. He will demand them to win. To win. He will fire them with belief. They will have that belief in them, though. So that's for me the difference between having Conte, because Conte is a winner. In as much as whatever you want to say, he is a winner. But Conte should not forget he has bridges he born with Chelsea. If he doesn't rectify that bridges, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be so toxic for him. I hope he will be ready, because he has already bridging the bridges for Chelsea Football Club, in which either he open up that bridge and apologize, or he will face it. He will face it. He will face it for me. So either he go through the bridges he born, or you better face the route for me. I hope he's ready. He's ready. He's coming for fight, because this will not go well in football. So I hope he's ready. You can't bomb bridges at Chelsea, and you want to go to Tottenham Hotspur and create another bridge. Man, I'm sorry, that will not work that doesn't work in football. The Chelsea fans will hate you. They will surely hate you for me. They will. They will hate you because you bomb bridges and you expected to open up these bridges. Because I bomb bridges, Chelsea's pass. Relax, Chelsea is not a pass club, man. A dominant and winning club.
You still have to come and see us before you do anything. You have to bring us one white chicken, one big pot of.
He has to publicly apologize.
On top of that, he has to bring us one big white fowl, one big and two cows. Yeah, no, he has to go through the whole process before we actually even consider anything. But for now, like you said, that bridge is down, man.
Yeah, because he will get hated a lot when he faces Chelsea. He will get hated a lot. They will even boo him. They will boo him a lot.
Ask Courtois how he feels.
It doesn't go well for Thibaut Courtois.
Ask Courtois.
They call him snake.
Exactly, all the time. All the time. Man.
Oh my God, this is what I want to see. Conte versus Daniel Levy. It's gonna be a toxic situation. Oh Lord in heaven. Lord in heaven. How would that work for me? How will Conte work? They will fight.
This is the only advice I'm going to give Conte. Any deals that he wants done, any signings that he wants, he should make sure he includes them as clauses in his agreement. Make sure he does it before he signs. Make sure there's an agreement before he signs. So include it in the deal somehow, man. I want this, and this. If you want me to play for you, here are my players. Please approve.
The scary part about it is Conte will not last more than 1 or 2 years in the club, and it's gone.
No, but I'm like, it's common knowledge that Conte is a short-term specialist. So it's like a contractor. It's like a contractor coach. If you need a contractor, you bring Conte, come and fix the pipelines and bounce. Yeah, that's what Conte is. Conte reminds me of Benitez somehow. That kind of short-term, 90 days to 16 months,
24 months.
Yeah, but he will maximize it. He will give you one championship or something.
Yeah, he will give you success.
Yeah, but he will make sure that and then like you said. But for me, man, especially for Chelsea folks, burning bridges doesn't go well with Chelsea fans.
Yeah, he knows. For him to burn that bridges, that's why I said he should be ready for Chelsea fans. I'm serious. Because we'll play them in January at Stamford Bridge. We'll play them in Stamford Bridge.
Do you think Mourinho burned the bridge?
I don't think Mourinho burned the bridge, though. Mourinho is a legend because he won those trophies. He won so many trophies for Chelsea.
He started
this up, and he's created so many history. We can understand that the Chelsea fans for just Mourinho. But Conte, I will never forget what they did to Costa. I will never forget that. Wallahi, I will never forget that.
That thing still they pay me.
I will never forget that. What they did to Costa,
Child.
Because we played Tottenham Hotspur in January.
I'm with you, man.
And if Conte comes to the bridge, it will get booed. It may even get stolen. It may even get stolen from the. I'm serious. Chelsea fans they have psych in their brain. They are psych.
I know. As soon as they see him, they will remember. As soon as they see him walking around with his hand in his pocket, jumping around like a little. Anyways, he wouldn't even be jumping. There won't be room to jump.
Because Chelsea fans have psych. They have psych in their brain. They will boo him from minute 1 to minute 90. They will boo him.
It's a smart. If both parties can get what they want, if Conte can get what he wants, and Tottenham can get what they want, I think it's a good signing. For if Nuno is gone, because I think Nuno should if Arteta got this kind of second, third. If Arteta has 9 lives right now at Arsenal, he's like a cat. Then Nuno should have 9 lives too. How many times have we been saying Arteta must go?
That's true though. For me, Arteta days are numbered for me though. All this money is winning for me. It's paper over crap. What did they call it for me? Yeah. Because Arsenal have that audacity and got to tell me Ramsdale is better than Edouard Mendy. Are you kidding me?
Who?
That goalkeeper Ramsdale is better than Mendy.
Come on. Can we talk about something else?
I'm serious, I'm being serious. Have you been to the TL?
You're being funny, right?
I'm not funny. It's been around the TL for a very long time. Ramsdale is a better goalkeeper. He is a world-class goalkeeper than Edouard Mendy. I was like, are you smoking weed?
I know. It's okay. Leave Arsenal fans. You know what? This season is turning around to be. Is looking like it's going to be a cracker.
I'm loving this.
Me too.
Season.
Because the cream is
the surprising team is this team here.
The cream is definitely setting to the top. Who?
Yeah.
Which team?
This team here.
You see? Did you watch that game today?
I watched that game.
Hi.
See, because if they beat Liverpool on Sunday, they go above Liverpool.
Yeah, that game is going to be a tricky one.
See, they go above Liverpool if they beat them on Sunday. It's
going to be tricky. So they're going. Where is that game?
On Sunday in London Stadium. West Ham Stadium.
At home. Okay, yeah.
At home. And with their fans. Oh Lord in heaven.
You see what Salah said in one of his interviews? He said, as long as if they can remember to play their game. I was listening to one of his
interview, right?
Yeah. Hold on. What the heck is that? Hold on. Hello? Sorry.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So as we were saying, what were we saying again? What were we talking about?
West Ham. Ramsdale.
No, we're talking about what? Yeah, man. That team against Liverpool, that's going to be a very tricky one because West Ham is playing at home, so they're going to come at
Liverpool.
And then, like I was saying, Salah said in his last, I don't know which interview it was, but recently he was saying that as long as they remember to stick to their game, they can win teams, they can beat teams, something like that. There was a way he put it. So if West Ham comes at them, Liverpool might pretend to park the bus.
The issue with it, I've watched Liverpool in the last two or three matches. This Liverpool team, their defense looked very shaky, and it gets me worried looking at that defense because I think Klopp is over. I think Klopp. Lord in heaven.
Somebody's mic, yeah.
I think Klopp is overusing those players. Player like Robertson, player like Anderson. So many players has been overused in that team that need the rest. Fresh leg needs to come in. I'm listening because if Salah, Mane, Keita goes to Nations Cup, Liverpool are fucked up. They are completely fucked up. They are fucked up because their goals comes from Salah and Mane. If Salah and Mane are out of that team and go to Nations Cup, who is going to score for them?
I know. That's a good question. Who
will be that goal scorer?
That's a good question.
I'm not relying on Origi. I'm sorry.
Origi is probably gone in January anyway.
I'm not putting my money on Origi.
I would rather rely on Origi than Firmino, to be fair.
No. Listen, with that's a you know what I respect that. I'm not a Liverpool fan. Sorry, let me first of all respect myself. I'm not a Liverpool fan, but you cannot rely on Firmino for goals. Firmino is a specialist. Firmino is the jester. He's like what's the other one? Batman and the other one, the
Robert.
funny guy. No, the funny guy. What's the funny guy? The weird funny guy.
Joker.
Thank you, the Joker. Yeah. That's him, man. That's Firmino, and you need that in your team because, man, he's a ghost.
Where was he last year?
Remember, I said he was a ghost, right? You walked into that one.
Wait, guys. Wait, according to somebody said Diego Jota and Anderson.
Fair enough.
You walked into that one, but no. I find Firmino to be very important. For me, I think Firmino helps Salah. Not that Salah depends on Firmino. I say Firmino helps Salah big time because
of his contribution. Yeah.
No. Just if the fact that Firmino is there, two people have to be mindful of Firmino. Two defenders.
Firmino? What's he gonna do What's he gonna do when he gets the ball? He can't shoot. Firmino cannot shoot.
Oh.
So why should they be mindful of him? The passing's been a bit inconsistent every now and then. So if you watch the game,
but Firmino.
If you watch the game,
you have to be because he will. No, but
Blue Eye, the issue with Firmino is.
No. Firmino attracts attention. No. Don't respect Firmino. If you don't respect Firmino, right, you're gonna get punished. You know, in basketball they say hand down, man down.
Ben Simmons,
if you do not respect, thank you. Exactly. Hand down, man down. So if you don't respect Firmino when Firmino is on the field, you're gonna get punished, whether he can score or whether he cannot score. That's all I'm trying to say. If you don't respect him, you're going to get punished. So in so doing, it opens up space, the running lanes for people like Salah and Mane.
Yeah, exactly.
Very important player.
For them playing West Ham next week, it's going to be so difficult for them playing West Ham because with the form West Ham are at the moment, Lord in hell.
Yeah.
Lord in hell.
Are you seeing my boy? I'll be like, did you watch my boy today? Hi, my goodness.
I'm not talking.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not saying a word.
I don't even know what to say.
So, guys, according to DiMaggio, the Italian reporter,
let's talk about Declan Rice. Abdullah, let's talk about Declan Rice.
We'll talk about Declan Rice. He's reported just like a couple of minutes ago that if Antonio Conte gives the green light to Tottenham Hotspur, he will become their manager as from tomorrow on sport.
So he's no longer going to Old Trafford?
No. So if he gives the green light tomorrow, he will become an official Tottenham Hotspur. If Tottenham, this according to
Tottenham will be stupid to let.
According to DiMaggio, if Conte agrees to go to Tottenham, he will travel to London tomorrow.
Tottenham will be stupid to let Nuno go.
How? How?
You right now it's about stabilizing and sustaining an image. It's not really about winning. You need to stabilize. You need to stabilize right now there's noise all over the place. So your job now, it's not just about the game, it's about the product. So you have to make sure your fans, the base is good. So you need to sell this image of consistency with your project for now.
But Blue, I don't think Daniel Levy for me is the cause of all this bullshit happening. Don't you think so?
Well, of course. I mean, Daniel Levy is not a saint in the whole picture. But all I'm trying to say is you just let Mourinho go, right?
Yeah. Because he played defensive football.
After Mourinho left,
you brought in another defensive manager again in Nuno.
No, who was the guy there was an interim guy.
Ryan Fraser.
And thank you. And then after Ryan Fraser,
you brought in Nuno. Because he said Mourinho plays defensive football. He want to play attacking flair football.
And then remember that story how Nuno when Nuno left Wolves. Yeah. Everybody thought he was going to Tottenham right away. Then that story changed. They say he was going to
Fenerbahce.
Where?
Nabasi.
I don't know exactly. So the story was all over the place. So now all I'm saying is, why let him go now? Yes, you're sucking, but you got to stick with the project, man, so that people can relax. But I don't know. That's just me.
I mean,
But the issue, my issue with that is if you break content, content will make them win. But to the extent of how much? Because can Tottenham Hotspur spend the money Conte
Yeah.
wants? Can they?
What?
Can they?
That's true. What is their target?
What is the target? Is it to win the Premier League instantly or to compete for top four?
What is Tottenham's target?
That's my problem. What's the target?
in the Conference League.
Like
Yeah,
seriously?
I
But their
mean,
target should be winning any cup. Does not the I mean, this is one criticism you can have about Poch. He did not value the League Cup really, or the FA Cup.
Yeah, but this whole concept about Poch and coaching now, I'm not sure, man. I'm watching PSG now, and PSG is looking somehow.
They're looking very suspect for me. Very suspect.
I'm watching PSG right now. I'm like, Poch, how far?
They're looking very suspect.
they're getting
I'm
results.
telling you.
Like
Sorry?
they're getting results. So
I guess that's the most important thing. You're right, man. You're
yeah,
right.
I mean,
They're getting
you can say when it comes to the Champions League, they will be tested. Like in League One, they can get away with all of these late goals and all of that stuff. But once you get to big, what's it called? Big boys, not just boys, but men. Because in the Champions League, only men play it, you know. So I think that's what we're gonna get exposed. But right now, like you said, it's looking sketchy. But
Yeah.
you can
Yeah.
argue the result, which is the most
No,
important thing.
that's true. That's true.
And
No,
you can
but
say, oh, last season they lost to Lille. I mean, Lille compared to PSG, the money they spent, I don't think it's as much as PSG last year. And they won the league over them, you know. So,
Yo, but if this last game that they beat Lille, it felt like they won the World Cup, man.
I mean,
The way they were celebrating, man. Like, PSG, are you celebrating a victory over Lille? That's good, though. Respect to Lille.
that's really one for you.
no comment. No
You know,
comment.
this might be good for PSG in the long run because one of the criticisms that they get is the league's too weak, so they go through the season, and when it comes to the big time in the Champions League, they're not used to that level of competition. So maybe this can play out in their favor.
And you can say this again to just add more thing. They draw against Club Brugge, right? And they won against
I'll be like,
City,
I'll
right?
be like big. And Man City, yeah.
Exactly. So like Man City, you can't deny they're like one of the big boys in Europe, and like probably one of the favorites to win the Champions League behind Chelsea, of course. Chelsea are the favorite. So um,
No, please don't put us. Please, can you just leave us to do what we're doing? Don't put us in any category, please.
Leave
yeah,
EJ alone.
yeah,
You want to start
Please,
sneaking
yeah,
that.
please. EJ, I don't know why you create this category. Ha. Okay.
so defending champ. So we can't disrespect defending champ. Just like everyone is saying, oh, the Milwaukee Bucks will win the NBA again. I have to give it the respect of doing it again, you know. So
Okay.
probably ahead of you guys and Bayern Munich. So I think that's one big club for you. And they were able to get 2-0, I think was the result. So who says no? Maybe they're gonna surprise us. Maybe they're stuck in in their own league, but they will do well in Europe. We never know. If you look at the Club Brugge game, I thought Club Brugge could have won that game, but they were able to draw the match. So the situation with Poch and the players is just like looking way at this point, and you can't. They don't even have a starting 11. Most one game Neymar is fit, the other game Neymar isn't fit. One game Messi is fit, the other game he isn't fit, so they have not been able to build that chemistry really well. And now Verratti is out for a month, and Verratti will be like one of the important parts for this PSG team going forward and to win the Champions League, obviously. But him out for a month now, like what do you do?
So EJ, why can't they move Marquinhos to Verratti's position? Because Marquinhos can play that position, right?
Ramos is still not back, so
Okay.
I'm hearing they want to terminate Ramos' contract in PSG.
No, are you serious?
I'm hearing that. That's what I'm hearing.
I mean, it's just like we kind of run the guy already. I'm not gonna lie. We run the guy because our medical team sucks, and you guys can see what they doing to Hazard. So yeah, our medical team
Oh, you
sucks.
guys have a medical team? Oh, really?
Medical team, medical team wait, the medical team that do WWE every day in their training ground. So like,
Yeah. So like it's kind of like I understand if they terminate, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy for them to do so.
I don't understand
I,
medical team
I,
for my
I
God.
saw a news that say he's gonna join training this week, but hey, they keep saying the same thing for the over 2 months now. They've been saying the same thing. So
I think my issue with him not playing good at PSG is I think one, Mauricio Pochettino for me that's number one, and I think two, the way PSG play doesn't suit Lionel Messi for me. I'm having an issue because people say they want to see Neymar Jr. and Messi play together. Neymar Jr. and Messi haven't been having a good chemistry at all. It has been Messi and Kylian Mbappe who has had a better chemistry than Neymar and Messi. That tells me something. What is Poch actually doing in that pitch, in that training pitch? What's he doing there? He is the manager of that team. You have to find a way to build chemistry around your team to make them play better as a team.
yeah, you
That
can
team
see that, but
doesn't
like
even they play so much individuals and they can easily get beaten.
yeah, you
Easily.
can say that, but like how many games have they played together this season? I don't think it has been much because they have the international tournament. I mean, friendly, so like the qualifiers. So like when they get back, sometimes you don't even see Neymar. Sometimes you don't see Messi. So I thought that's kind of disrupting the chemistry to build.
Since Messi has come to this the agricultural league, 0 goals in 5 matches.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
he is the goat of world football.
but yeah, he has scored in the Champions League. So and I think they're voting for the Champions League, not for some League
They're
One.
voting for the Champions League, not for Ligue 1.
Exactly. So I guess that's one of the positive things you can say about like
That's unbelievable.
yeah, Lionel.
Legendary, I want to come to you on this. On Saturday, this happened on Saturday.
Yo, I'll be like,
It's,
can I say something about this?
wait, I will come to you. Legendary.
No
No,
problem.
Are you
Blue Eyes
surprised
can
about
take
this
it.
season?
Blue Eyes can take it.
Okay, Blue Eyes, say something.
Oh yeah, okay. Legendary, just give me 2 seconds. All I wanted to say is, if Mason Mount let him not behave himself. Conor Gallagher is on his way, man. Yo,
Bro,
yo. Right after watching Conor Gallagher the other day, I need to watch him a little more. But now I'm okay, man. That's it. That's all I wanted to say, I'll be like,
But Blue Eyes, are you surprised Crystal Palace beat Manchester City at their home stadium 2-0?
you know what? With Zaha, Crystal
man.
Palace can beat any team, and Crystal
team.
Palace can lose with any team
Yes.
against any team. So I'm not too surprised because Zaha is a bully, right?
I love Zaha. I love Zaha.
I know. That's why I like the guy. I don't know why
Zaha, I love Zaha. The way he play football give me so much joy.
He's like Costa. He's like the same kind of
God
Costa.
bless you, Costa.
Yeah,
He will frustrate your life. Zaha will make you get
He's a bully, man.
That
I love
Zaha
those kind of players.
He's a madman.
He's a madman. So that alone puts pressure.
That's the kind of players in my team. We have so many soft players, except Rudiger, who has these cycles in his head. The rest are too soft. I don't like them. I miss Costa. Costa, it doesn't give an F. It doesn't care about you. If you tell Costa bullshit, he will bullshit you back. I want that, man. I want that.
I mean,
And then
if you mess with Rudiger, you are in trouble in the team. And if you mess with Rudiger, just pray to God. Once it's 90 minutes, don't even shake him. Just walk into the dressing room and go to your house. It's wahala for you. You don't mess with Rudiger and go scot-free. So Zaha is kind of that kind of player that it gives you joy when you watch him play.
I'm telling you.
So when you watch him play, wait for Zaha give you joy when you watch him play.
He was supposed to come to Chelsea. I don't know what happened.
I think it was because of the wages. Chelsea, Marina said doesn't want to pay the wages. Then Crystal Palace was demanding 70 plus 350 wages then.
His agent.
Yeah, his agent. They want to call more money for Chelsea. That was when we needed the winger and we ended up with Lemolena.
Oh, that time.
Yeah,
Okay,
that was when
okay.
we ended up with removing and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe
No,
the
but,
price even like 70. What's the point?
and it's 27 then. Chelsea doesn't want to take that risk.
I mean, yeah, but like,
But
hey,
just imagine we brought Zaha in, we'll have looked much better though.
Ah, man, Zaha. Wow.
Yeah, because Zaha can dribble, can beat player 1v1.
Yeah.
And he's very, very good. Zaha, damn good player.
And he's got a shot. He can shoot from outside, man.
He can shoot and he can also frustrate defenders. You don't want to play with Zaha.
No.
You don't want to play with him.
I
Because
think if you guys have signed him, you guys won't be like waiting for Pulisic return because
exactly. God bless
Thank you.
God
Thank
bless
you.
So
Exactly.
I think I see Pulisic didn't play against Newcastle. I didn't watch the match, but
He didn't play.
no.
He didn't play. So for me, Zaha for me, like, but Blue Eyes, the most surprising thing is about it's not even how much, but the level of that loss to Man City for me is poor. The way they played that match was poor. From the minute 1 to minute 90 was very poor. Crystal Palace were just running, pressing them up and down.
Vieira used old school midfield strategy to beat Man City, man. And I don't know how he made Konagalaga his main player, man. That's an amazing coaching.
He said what they like in him that he has the energy to burn. He doesn't stop running.
That's what Vieira said?
Yes, he doesn't stop running. He has energy. When he runs, other players run with him.
Okay.
When he runs, other players run with him together. And it's the first person to press and the position team. When they get the ball, he run with them, go and press. So
after
when he pressed,
Osmo
Odward followed. Zaha too followed. When he run, those 3 of them beside him follow him together.
Okay. No wonder.
So he's the architect of that team, not Zaha. Conor Gallagher is the architect of that team. It's not Zaha. That's why I say if Ebere comes in, Ebere will have to have an impact to play because what's his name? Patrick Vieira said he's on the verge of returning back to full training, to full.
No, he's already. I thought he's in the squad already.
No, he's training with them, but he said he's not yet ready to play.
Okay.
He's not yet ready to play. So I think once Ebere come back, Lord in heaven, once he's back, Palace will look much different. They will look much different.
I'm telling you, man.
Because what Palace need, they need someone that can make them hold on to the ball. They need more creativity. When they are leading 2-1, they need someone that can get the ball in, realize the pressure on them. Just realize that pressure. That is what Ebere is.
If Mason Mount, let him do what he's doing, man. Listen, Conor Gallagher is coming back next season. I don't think Chelsea is going to let him go next season. No way.
It will be in the same season.
He has to, man. Yo, after seeing that game yesterday, anyways, I still got to see. I need to see his whole season, though. I'm not getting too excited.
I think it will be the Crystal Palace player of the season. If they want to be player of the season, it will be.
Because I watched him at West Brom. He was all right.
He was all right.
Yeah, but now I'm like, holy smokes.
And he's very good in set piece.
Yeah, and it's
Blue Eyes, can you really shine if you play for Sam Allardyce? I mean,
no, but a star always shines. It doesn't matter where you put it, man. Doesn't matter where you put it, man. Doesn't matter where you put it. If you put a star anywhere, Division 2, you will still see a player. A player is a player. This whole thing about the system doesn't work for the player. It's a lie, man. If you're a player, you're a player. They put you anywhere, you should be able to at least adopt, man. You know? But
you're not wrong, but you're still young. Bro.
Yo, I'm not getting too excited. I'm not getting ahead of myself because and I'm looking at Conor Gallagher's resume, and he's actually he's played for a lot of teams in the loan system, so he's actually experienced.
Yeah,
he's experienced, and if I think he can play Mason Mount's position now, man. He can play that Mason Mount's position comfortably, but again, I want to see him for the rest of the season.
Okay, so EJ, Palace beating Man City 2. Were you surprised or not?
I didn't watch the match to start off. On Saturday, I didn't watch any match except the United Tottenham game. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean that's a really good team. Like beating Man City can be a plus for them going forward in the season, and they can be confident. Oh yes, if we concentrate, if we can defend well, we can anyone. Like I said before, I think that was on Friday night
Mm-hmm.
where I said against Arsenal they will have beaten Arsenal if they really have Zaha. Or I mean,
Yeah, Zaha did not play that match. He did not play that match. He
yeah,
didn't play that match.
Zaha didn't play, and
Mm-hmm.
I mean Edward. I think Edward scored one of the goals.
He scored second goal. I
Yeah,
think that was because Zaha came because what's called Patrick Vieira said Zaha had he had the COVID when he went to Africa when he went to go and play qualifier for Cote d'Ivoire. On his return back from Ivory Coast. So he said he had COVID, so he doesn't want him to affect the other team. He has to take him out of the game. And when he come back from COVID, he doesn't want to play him straight away. He has to acclimatize first,
yeah.
get vaccinated first, and get ready.
Yeah, but I thought like they could have won that game with a better striker or like a better forward. It doesn't have to be a striker. So I'm impressed with like what Vieira is doing so far. It's still early in the season. So maybe at the end of the season we can judge him, but like
Mm-hmm.
maybe fatigue is just what is going around with Man City right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the lack of strikers is trying to like kind of show right now. And with the best player, arguably, you can say is Kevin De Bruyne, and even
Mm-hmm.
like they say Kevin De Bruyne right now. And
Mm-hmm.
when I saw after the red card was given,
Mm-hmm.
the one taking off, and that says something. If he's not taking off on stone, you know, that should like is struggling in a way or something is just wrong with his overall fitness. So it's just not clicking for them right now, and but they still have enough talent to beat them. They got a red card. You can say, oh, maybe that could have helped them also, but like they were one new down even when they have 11 men. So I won't discredit Palace by saying it's because they got a red card. Because they got a red card. So I thought Vieira is doing a good job for them. So they beat Tottenham now, they've beaten Man City. So it's looking good for them. It's not just by like just one goal or like they were trying to pack the ball. They actually try to do
They
it.
possess Man City. They possess them.
Yeah,
Let me even take the possession. Let me take that
yeah,
possession.
even their counter attack because yeah, when I watched the highlights, the second goal was on a counter attack. So that just shows like they can be a team to reckon with. So anyone who wanna play them,
So Man City possess them 70-30 position. Shot on goal 3.
yeah, they
Score
just
shot 6, 22 shots.
they look to just take their chances, and that's why I said maybe the lack of striker is
So
worrying.
2 yellow card 3, corner kick 7, Man City 1, Palace 8 fouls, 10 fouls for Man City, 1 save for Ederson Moraes, 3 save for Palace goalkeeper, offside 2, and 5 offside for Crystal Palace. That's it.
Yeah, so maybe like the runner that will need that guy, but because I think he's the most important player for them. So I think that's what they're struggling with, and maybe fatigue also.
Play
Playing
a lot of
Champions
parties.
League. Like if they play another team that was playing the Champions League, maybe you can make an argument. Yes, they should have won the game, but they're not. So maybe Crystal Palace has more energy to run, and like you said, they were pressing them so bad, and they just took their chances on the counter attack, especially that second goal by Gallagher. I thought
Gallagher.
good
It should have scored twice, if not for Ederson Moraes.
yeah.
Fair enough.
So it's shocking to like for them to look against Vieira. I mean, yeah, Vieira has been coaching just like this isn't his first year of coaching, but still compare their talent to what Christopher they should have been to them. So it's a surprise, but like that's just football for us.
That's it.
Anyone can win. So, but Vieira is doing a good job so far. When he has all of his players in full fitness, that's when we can judge him. But like
Yeah, I think that's why I said when everybody is fit, I think they will go far. For me, they will go far.
yeah, so like when everyone is fit, you said, I think they will look good and like will be one of the team everyone will be fearful. I mean, not be fearful to play, but like I will give them something to worry about basically. So yeah,
No worries. Legend break. Give me a take.
Uh,
Were you surprised with the way Man City lost to Crystal Palace?
not not really. Uh, teams that are defensive, that have good pacey wingers, that can strike on the counter, will always have a chance against City. Uh, Much like how Wolves, for a period of time, were City's boogie team. Adama Traore catching them on the counter, scoring those goals. So it's not really that surprising, especially when you see City not having those striker, somebody who can just finish the goal, score that, someone clinical. And on the Conor Gallagher point that Blue Eyes raised, I think he's a proper box-to-box midfielder. He can play deeper. He has a good work rate in terms of pressing and tracking back. I think
Nice.
he might have a higher ceiling than Mount.
I think so. That's what I'm saying. If Mount mess around, man, he gone. I'm telling you. Like, and this is just from this last game because I actually sat down and watched. I said, let me watch this boy, man. Let me actually see this boy's game. And man, exactly how you put it, legendary. Exactly how you put it. He was boxed and he can shoot from outside, and he actually has a ball brain. What is that? How to say it? Yeah,
football brain. Yeah,
football brain. Sorry, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, that's my take on it. But City should be good if they get, especially in the start of next year, because most of their players will still be available there, bar Mahrez. When Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal are gonna lose their players for AFCON. If they get a striker in January, I think they can cement their place as title favorites.
Depending on how far they are in the table, though.
I mean, still, they need that striker, and they can really go on that 15 game win run. They just need a striker.
That's true, though. Because do you think Pep is gonna play that striker? Because I think he's okay with playing first line because he's winning matches, so he doesn't care that much. For me,
fair enough. It's the who's currently playing that false nine position.
Sometimes Foden, sometimes Grealish, sometimes Raheem Sterling.
Yeah.
Sometimes Jesus.
Jesus doesn't look like he's a winger now. Jesus is a winger now.
There you go.
That's his proper position, really. He's an inside forward, very peculiar type of player who can dribble, but he's doesn't have the instincts of a striker.
Yeah, the brain.
Yeah. But I don't know why that guy is always underrated, man. That guy, I respect that guy's game, man.
It's good. And Blue Eyes, let me come to you on this match here. Can you call it paper over crack? What just happened? This match here. Were Tottenham bad or were United just good?
That's a very good question, man. Wow. I don't know how to answer that one. I think it's a marriage made in heaven. It's a little bit of both. On top of that, Ole's juju. But yeah, I just find Man U has Tottenham's number. Man U just basically in that game, Man U just had Tottenham eaten up. And then Tottenham there was no chemistry in that Tottenham team. Did you notice?
No chemistry. Vibe and inshallah.
Yes.
It was only Ugmin's son that was giving his best. That's it.
No. Lucas Moura, come on.
I was going to say Moura as well.
Exactly. But why did they take out Moura then?
Did you see the reaction when he was subbed off?
I saw it.
I know.
Exactly. That was
the fans was pissed off.
I thought it was the best player alongside his son, like you said. And when he bought Dele Alli, I'm like, this game is over because that guy is finished. So actually let Blue Eyes finish his own points first.
No, I'm done. I just found that Man U were just better on the day. That's it. And the legend of Ole continues.
I mean, that's what you guys, Chelsea fan, want of anyone in the Premier League. But
there you go.
Oh, okay. Start line. You want me to put that? Which one is that?
You said the United Sports game. So.
Yeah, this is easy. Is it which one do you want me to point out? Legendary. Which one? start line for the contest. Which one is that? Which one is the start line that you want me to bring out?
I think maybe made the shots, the
Okay. Did they have it here?
But to answer your question, though, I thought it was like just a mixture of both. Like they made a really bad sports team, and like you said, they didn't have no chemistry because you can see only Song me and Lucas Moura was trying to try things. Oshberg and
Okay.
Skip, they were
This one, oh my God! 0 shot on target. Tottenham. 4 United. 8 shot. Oh Lord in heaven! What's this? This is bad.
so like the chemistry wasn't there. So the other Skip wasn't working, and I thought Ben Davis.
What did Reguilon did that he
Yeah,
didn't play
well,
that match?
this guy, I don't know what the situation. Maybe didn't know if fair Ben Davis. I don't know. So
And
and
this trunk man that call himself a striker,
I
that trunk idiot English forward man.
yeah, he didn't show up at all. So the only time I saw him was like when I think one of the United player gave the ball away. I forgot what the player was, but gave the ball away and it was trying to cross it to the box, but that didn't work out. So that was the only time I thought it is something good, but maybe this summer affected him. Who knows? But I thought it was just a mixture of both because if you look at Tottenham against the big team this so far this season, they have lost against Crystal Palace 3-0, against Arsenal 3-0.
But they beat City.
Yeah, but like that was
The
like
City without Harry Kane, they function more better without Harry Kane than Harry
yeah,
Kane
you can
playing.
say the big city, but like that was like I think the first game of the season. And I don't think this guy was there. Kevin De Bruyne, all of our top stars were there. It was just like and so I won't judge them, but like so
That's true. That's true.
I thought maybe they just like it was a good day for Manchester United, and I thought Cavani really helped with his press. Like Cavani helping with the press, trying to track down the ball. Him and Ronaldo in that top two, in the acting as the two strikers up front, they had like a good chemistry together. You can say from the assist to Cavani, that was a really good assist from Ronaldo.
Yeah,
He actually tried to do something in that game, but I thought that defense was poor, and Igor Lloris, I don't.
he's looking suspect.
I don't know, man. I don't know what.
How is it the France national team goalkeeper?
I'm not trying to talk about him, but yeah, I just have to, man. That guy is working like my name. I hope I'm saying his name right, but I think it's gonna soon. So I think it was just like it wasn't just like his game for Igor Lloris or any of the sports manager. Even that defense wasn't looking
So
good.
let me put it to you this way, because I'm seeing the report now. It's on social media a lot. Daniel Levy has given the green light for Antonio Conte to come into Tottenham Hotspur. He should be in London tomorrow to sign his paper and become a Tottenham Hotspur manager. Now Conte comes in now. What does change in Tottenham? Is it the mentality of the players? Because Conte would demand running, he would demand so many stuff for those players. Would Daniel Levy be able to spend money for Antonio Conte for them to win trophies or even challenge?
You mean this January?
Maybe this January or the season finish, when the season finish, something like that.
We have to sell on some players to get the money because I know they built that stadium, and I think they have to pay the money for the stadium. I may be wrong, so yeah, but like guys like Dele Ali gotta go. I think Dele Ali, yeah, he has hit the peak of his career. He just looks like finished. He looks dead right now. You know,
No. Those are the kind of players we need to go and buy cheap now.
I mean, Dele Ali, seriously, what will he do for Chelsea? I don't know.
You can put him in that from off the bench, like Saul off the bench.
Yeah, but
Yeah, like a Saul off the bench. Dele Ali can do that job comfortably, and he has EPL experience, and it's gonna feel like he's got a new job. Get him into a new team. But anyways,
yeah,
keep going. Keep going.
You may be right, but like if I'm to judge him on his sports performance, I don't think that any top club will want him. If you to look at what is happening at
Tottenham Hotspur, I got you.
yeah, so I wouldn't take my Real Madrid as far as I'm concerned, but
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I may be wrong. So I think they can sell him. I think Ndombele is a really good player. I like Ndombele, but he isn't starting for them. Maybe Conte will use him, who knows, or Conte will decide to sell him also because Ndombele, just like Dele Ali,
Mm-hmm.
just like a slow runner too. He doesn't like to run. When you see him on the pitch, he doesn't like. When you see him on the pitch, like it's kind of slow. It doesn't track back. It can only help you going forward, but to track back and in a team like the PL, especially, you can say maybe in La Liga it can get the bag or like
Mm-hmm.
another league can get away. But in the PL, everyone run, everyone do all of this running, running, running.
Mm-hmm.
Especially nowadays to win the league, all of the team players have to help to run, everyone has to help to track back, and that's what it's looking like.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna win the Premier League right now because
Relax, relax, relax. It's too early. Relax, relax. It's 10 matches already, so relax. Relax, relax, relax. Just let's play game by game first. Just relax.
everyone is looking. Everyone has to track back these days to help the team. So I think
Mm-hmm.
that will change. It will be fascinating. Who will lead it?
I want to paint out this picture.
It's gonna play with three at the back. So I
Blair is legendary. I want to paint out this picture. Conte goes to Tottenham Hotspur. They finish fourth. Either United. United finish seventh. Would there be a riot in Manchester United tunnel or not? Would there be a riot? Are we going to send that riot after the Super League for United?
we don't wish riot on any team, man. But
I'm asking. Conte goes to Tottenham. They finish top four. United finish seventh.
there is no way Conte goes to Tottenham and Tottenham finishes above Man U. No way.
I'm just painting that scenario. I'm painting it. If
I
that
don't,
happens, then what happened to United fan? Would they commit suicide?
I don't know.
I mean, they'll be close down to. That's the thing.
Yo, that win against Tottenham is a statement win. No?
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
but
I think for me it's paper over.
No, but it's still a statement win. It's still a statement win.
yeah, you can say that, but I can't judge them off of one game. And like when you see
Mhm.
Tottenham Spurs and
Atalanta is there, Man City is there, so I'll have to watch them.
But the way you judge a big team is how they react in the bad times.
yeah, of course. But
And
like,
that was a very bad time for them, coming off a 5-0 drubbing.
yeah, but looking forward, can they sustain the lineup of three at the back?
I don't
Yeah,
know,
but
I don't think so.
you always got to play what is in front of you. So for now, I mean, it doesn't mean they haven't turned it around, but they're just saying that they can play, they can still play.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, no.
Yeah.
But like to answer Abdullah's question, was he Tottenham bad or Manchester United
Oh yeah,
good?
yeah.
So I would say I wouldn't judge them off of one game yet. I would need like Atalanta again and Man City, which is a proper team. Hey, Tottenham is also a proper team, but I don't think if I'm to sign a contract right now, I will look for Tottenham to sign a contract for me. So
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So I think it's like we're gonna judge it with this three games. Not really three games, but two games against Atalanta. Can they get a win? And against a good Man City squad, hopefully they're like good Man City squad and not the one that showed up yesterday. But if they get a win against the Man City, I think that will boost their confidence and they may actually go on a run. Like,
But EJ, the most scary part about it is they may lose to Man City very woefully because Pep will not want to lose back-to-back lose. He won't take that from his player.
but don't forget also like Pep alongside Tuche Avav. I mean, only alongside Tuche Avav, Pep number recently.
I know.
So I would be surprised if they win against Man City. But
Hmm.
you know,
Because United fans want Ole to go. I don't know why they want him to go.
I mean, of course you know why. So it's a matter of time before we see are they really a good team or they got lucky. But to
Hmm.
answer your question though, I won't be able to answer your question for now. But the next two games would out. Maybe if we go back to this question, I can answer yes. That was a turning point for them to
Hmm.
stay on that run. But right now, I would say it's a little bit of both. That was a
Good.
nice Tottenham Spurs side. Even under Mourinho, they were looking more better. And the last time they got beaten 6-1, even though they got a red card, So
Was against Tottenham.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Tottenham beat them the last time. So we never know what happened in football. What would happen in football? I mean,
But
so
I don't think the back thing, the playing the back thing will be sustainable enough because
yeah, yeah, that's what
it's
I'm.
not the system they've been used to. It's not the system
Yeah,
they're used to.
yeah, That's what I also said. And that could angry people in the dressing room because that would mean like Sancho we have to play less.
No
Rashford
Greenwood, no
will
Greenwood.
play less. Greenwood will play less, and Pogba will be returning. Will Pogba stick to that two in the midfield with him, McTominay, or is it gonna be McTominay and Fred? I know Blue Eyes like Fred like his son, or his brother. So this will be interesting to see, like, what to.
And he had a fantastic game. Fred had a fantastic game
Yeah,
this
he
last game.
actually
Yeah,
did.
yeah, he played very well. Played
Even
very well.
McTominay, that ball to CR7 was just a little bit outside. So
Yeah.
I thought the two midfield did their own part of the job. So looking forward is just like, can they sustain this lineup, or would they get exposed in that next match? So it's too early to judge if this lineup will be sustainable. But they got the result, like Blue I say, and that's what is important, especially when you're a big club. It's about how you bounce back from a defeat, and they took it well, and now they're like fifth in the league, but more games still to come. So results matter.
Yeah.
We're saying for PSG also, we can say they play bad, but hey,
They're getting results.
so yeah,
No, that's true. I totally but because of my relationship with Messi, see, I don't send that guy. So anytime Messi doesn't play well, I don't look at the big picture. I always look at Messi because I know Messi Messi hasn't been playing well. So for me, PSG is not playing well if Messi is not playing well. And I always compare him to Ronaldo.
so yeah, yeah. Of course, that's like the two big names in sports.
Exactly.
It's just like how the Lakers are underperforming when you have
Yeah.
LeBron.
Yeah.
You owe them a high standard. So I think that.
LeBron should start to read between the lines. I know we're not talking about basketball, but man.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
think Russell Westbrook is going to be the end of him. So yeah,
Yeah,
He
he should
made
start.
listen. LeBron made his bed. He should have gone for Buddy Hield and kept KCP and Caruso. He went with Westbrook.
Westbrook.
so. But
Westbrook.
we're not talking basketball. In fact, we like to move all of us.
Westbrook.
Guys, somebody asked this question. If Ole gets smoked by Pep and Man City, Ole will be fired, I think.
Yeah, they're giving 3 games grace, and he won one of them. So who knows what will happen?
No, they should let him go now. If they're gonna if they really want to let Ole go, they should let him go on
No,
Monday.
man, it has to do.
On Monday. Like you
Because
remember that? Remember
this
when I
will
said
keep
to you
happening.
that?
This will keep happening over and over
Yeah.
again.
Remember that time I said to you, Abdullah, when the girlfriend break up with the boyfriend, and she
Exactly.
said it's not about you, it's
It's
all
a
about
finish.
me.
It's all about a finish.
Exactly. So that we have reached that point. We have reached that point. So if you like
It's the
win,
boiling point of safe
yeah,
finish.
if you like win the next 10 games,
Mm-hmm.
it's nothing about you. You're excellent. It's us.
The scary part about it is if Conte comes to Tottenham Hotspur and Tottenham look better, resolute in defense, and they're clicking, United fans, there will be a problem for the United board. Now the fans will be, it will be a fight for the fans and the board, and which I don't think the board are ready to do.
So who is United gonna get? If Ole
I have
goes,
no
who is
idea.
going to United?
I have no
Carrick.
idea.
If they don't get Conte right now, they're like Poch is a possibility because he's looking out for Poch even in PSG right now.
Actually, Poch would be a good. Poch is a good shout though because Poch already coached in England. Eh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he's not looking
Yeah.
for him. I don't think he can handle that PSG dressing room.
I don't think so either, man.
With all of this big name, maybe it's just like, oh my god, I took the wrong decision. And then you add Messi to the squad. Ooh, that's pressure.
Oh, you think, and then because of that, you think you can come and handle Ronaldo?
I mean, I know, but like, they're still not like okay, aside Ronaldo, who is another big name in that United squad, but like when you don't have PSG, Neymar, Mbappe, Verratti,
That's true.
so the Ramos, Marquinhos, that's like
true.
big name. So I mean, you can say Cavani is also a big name. So I mean, except for that, like How many trophies have anyone that's got won? Or maybe Rafael Varane, but Rafael Varane is like a soft boy, and he's just one guy you can take under your wing. You won't complain.
Yep. I understand that because they're playing back three now. For me, the back they're playing is not sustainable because they are not used to the system. I can understand that.
So how was it sustainable for Chelsea?
Because when Tuchel came in, that was what exactly the first thing they first do. Reverse to back three. And the player we had are used to the back three. Unlike
we were playing four with
under Lampard. Yes, and I said it. Rudiger, Christensen, Thiago Silva. Rudiger,
Christensen. That's right.
So those things will
work. Those guys are back three guys.
Back three guys. Back four?
Yeah.
Not exactly. Yet. Not yet. That's why I say United are not used to back three.
That's a good point.
Because Wan-Bissaka is a class A break.
Going forward. Going
forward, is a class A break.
Yeah, and I think Luke is manageable, but like I don't want Wan-Bissaka maybe have to change him. And to your question, we're like, is this sustainable? Yeah, you have Aspi that played in that position under Conte. And Alonso also was playing that formation under
That's
Conte.
true.
That's true. Player that can do that. I don't trust them.
They know how to do it, and I think Rudiger also in the back they will lose goals. But in the back, you can expect the back to something. But you have to adapt. Like you say, stars have to adapt.
Yeah, man, that's true. Stars have to adapt, man. Whatever the formation is, you play ball.
So before I want to come to something.
I think it's about like how you play the game, not like the formation or the style.
Well, and I think for me, managers matters a lot in the club. If you look at Pep, the player they respect, they know Pep is a winner, they respect winner. If you look at Tuchel, the player we have right and knows we have a manager who we believe in and who believe in us. When we make mistake, he doesn't come to the point and shout, "You get the heck out of here." No, he works with us as a coordination together and as a group. The same with the club. That is what manager needs to understand. You don't need a manager, you need a coach that can actually coach the player and tell them what needed to be done. Because having a manager who has won something for like in a former club and come to your new club, this man is a winner. He has a good reputation. You will fall in love with that manager because he has a philosophy in which you can bank on and respect that philosophy.
Yeah, but whoa, look who is back, Chimere. But your question though, I think like I respect Tuchel. Like when he first came, I respect like when he dropped with Cho, he put the guy into like to play some. I think halftime he brought him in and like out. I think that's when this guy isn't here to play. If you don't get results from him, you on the bench, and he has been consistent with that. He's dropping together on the performance. And like when you have a manager like that can control the dressing room and the egos, I know this Chelsea team is still a young squad. Aside from Aspi that has been here for like so long, and who else can Alonso? Yeah, you can say Alonso has been here for so long also. And you have
even sure that's not the what's called wing back. Adapted is going to a wing back.
Yeah, obviously. So I thought that's when you make a statement like, yes, if you don't do anything, I'm going to bench you. So you have to be consistent again and adapt to my style of play. So I thought that's when you have a coach. And right now, I don't think United have that, or like PSG is looking like they don't have it also. But we'll see.
Let me come to Blue Eyes on this. Blue Eyes. Before you came in, there was an issue. I think this morning I had a chat with a United fan, and the man literally pissed me off. Yeah. It's comparing Aaron Ramsdale of Arsenal to Edouard Mendy. Let me learn. The argument is people said because Mendy came last year, he only had 1.5 years in Chelsea. He is not a world-class goalkeeper yet compared to Ederson Moraes and Alisson Becker. I get that. Ramsey came in this season. He hasn't even have the height yet of what Mendy has done as a Chelsea. comparing him to Mendy for me is a bit of disrespect for me, and it's unfair because Mendy have saved us 6 or 9 points a lot this year. Maybe Arsenal playing like maybe apart from Brighton and Crystal Palace when they concede. What's that top team have they played recently? Give me a top team they've played recently.
Leicester, you can say.
I guess Leicester is like right now. What position are they? 12?
14th.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
So your comparison between Ramsdale and Edouard Mendy, is it a bit unfair or people are just being delusional?
People are being delusional. It's unfair. And on top of that, I don't think Edouard Mendy is world class yet. He's gonna be world class.
Yeah.
For me.
But they said Ramsdale is a world class.
How can Ramsdale come on? I don't. Please.
Arsenal fans, that's Arsenal fans.
No, please. Come on. How are you comparing inter-house sports with Premier with top class professional? No, please. You know Arsenal, right? You've forgotten that these are Arsenal fans. They get excited.
I know.
Arsenal ties Crystal Palace. And the whole month was shut down. It was a big party, man. Coming from behind to tie Crystal Palace. I saw one picture online. You know the slide? I don't know.
Lacazette.
Yeah, Lacazette and the Havertz slide was for Champions League final. Lacazette slide was for Crystal Palace equalizer. That's what I said. God, there's a difference.
Arsenal have gone backward.
Yeah, so if so they get excited. Don't get me wrong. Ramsdale had a monster game against Leicester. I'm not going to take that away from him. He had a monster game, man. Like, he was actually... Yeah, he was man of the match. Thank you. Well said. He kept them in that game. So, but no, Ramsdale needs at least 5-6 seasons before he comes close to Mendy. Mendy is on his way.
But why are they comparing Edouard Mendy to Ramsdale?
You know why? Because Arsenal is traditionally a Chelsea competitor. It's a competitor team. Even though Chelsea is number one right now, Arsenal will still feel like, as a London team, they're better. They're still going to feel, there's still always going to be that competitive edge. Now, they have a goalkeeper that looks like is good. So, of course, they're going to want to now test their goalkeeper against the Chelsea goalkeeper. They want to, they want to be... They want to be talked about in every way, shape, or form possible. So yeah, it's natural, man. It's just the competition. It's just the comp. Look, our number one goalkeeper is on the bench. Kepa, their number one goalkeeper is on the bench.
Yeah, Leno,
exactly. Exactly. So now they're going to be feeling like, yeah, man, we bench our keeper, man. We bench our keeper. But you know what? I'm happy for Arsenal, though. I'm happy for them. Let them come. Let them keep coming closer. Let them keep coming closer.
I mean, they're like in their league.
You know the funny part about Arsenal? Arsenal make me laugh. They make me laugh. You know why?
Why?
When they face big team, they collapse. Arteta's not a good manager. He needs to check formation. Ramsdale is looking suspect. But if they beat a team like Watford, Brighton, Norwich, what they tell you is Ramsdale is a world class. Partey is the best midfielder in the world, better than Patrick Vieira. Aubameyang is the best in the world, better than Kylian Mbappe. I tell you that.
No, what he did, what I have to give Arteta this one, employing Lacazette as a number 10 was a master stroke. That was what basically saved them the game, because Lacazette can hold the ball. So if you throw the ball deep into that 18-yard box area, Lacazette can hold it and release to the rest of the guys. So it really came in handy. I thought he had a good game actually in that game.
Yes, but for me, the audacity for you to compare Ramsdale to Mendes for me.
No, don't listen. Why are you listening to them?
I'm not listening to them, but
wow, don't engage those kind of people, man. Don't engage those kind of people. Chai, what kind of nonsense is that, Ramsdale and Mendy? Are you crazy? because Ramsdale had a monster game against Leicester. All of a sudden, you want to mention. Do you know the kind? Do you know, has Ramsdale ever touched fire from Benzema? If Ramsdale see fire thunder from Benzema, what will Ramsdale do? What is Ramsdale going to come and go and sit down?
But like one guy we're not talking about is Emil Smith Rowe. Wow.
Yo,
EJ,
EJ,
give me your take on this fiasco going on in the
I always talk about Emil Smith Rowe. I want Emil Smith Rowe.
Mute your mic.
We are both a fan, you know.
Exactly. I want him on my team.
Ramsdale versus Mendy fiasco. What the heck is going on with Arsenal fast? Are they drunk or smoking something? What's going on?
I mean, it's being the news journal, like we said before, like it's just being the news journal. But like, yeah, he has come in and like, yeah, that's some great performance.
I'm still not convinced. I need him to play against Liverpool, Man United. I want to say it's good, right? Is that good of a goalkeeper?
Yeah,
let him play United and Liverpool. Then I will judge him.
That's exactly what I said. I said it's been looking good so far. I didn't say it's good. It's looking good so far. So, but to compare to Mendy, it's just been the reason. Mendy won the UCL.
People say Chelsea play three at the back. That's why Mendy is not is been playing at that. The reason is because it's not been exposed enough. And I was like, do you know how many points Mendy has won us?
Did that was against Brentford?
I single-handedly saved was 10 shots, 7 saves.
If that was Kepa and goal, you guys lose that game.
Lord in heaven help us.
Toast.
Yeah, I thought that like Brentford would have crucified you guys, but you know, when you have a player like Edward Mendy, so I think that's just being like they're in the league, so maybe that's getting in their head, you know, like they're like tied on points with Manchester United. That's like, hey, we are not that far from Manchester United, so maybe that's getting into their head. But that is just being delusion, like comparing to me. Like Mendy has been like great. You know, like you guys barely concede. I know people can say, "Oh, the system is helping," but like, wasn't this the same system with Kepa and you still concede goal? Like when you guys play the same system and you guys still concede goal, even though it may be in the domestic cup, you can say it was against us. Anti in the cup was against. Like I think the two last game in the Carabao Cup now, he has went to what's it called? Penalty. So you can say, oh, why isn't Mendy saving guys from all? Why does he have to go to penalty? Why can't this guy Kepa save you like Edward Mendy save you? Is it really the system helping or just that good? So I think they're getting it wrong about like the system and all of that stuff. But I think that's just being delusional. So no, I wouldn't even compare. Like I don't think anyone would. If I'm to take one right now, I will take it on Mendy. I won't go for.
EJ, you know what pissed me off this morning? I was weak and sick. I was weak because of the weather in America yesterday. So I was kind of thrown on the tier this morning. And I think, do you watch the football terrace?
No, I don't watch them. Like,
It literally tested and said, Ramsdale looked so good. It said apart from Salah, I think Ramsdale is the best goalkeeper in APL right now. I was like, excuse me? The Chelsea fan came at him and told me, are you okay?
No, I wouldn't put him there again.
Mendy's the best goalkeeper in the league right now.
Yeah, I put him like with the girl looking like a common self also. So and you got Allison also looking good. This guy yeah, I think it's good. His defense just failed him. I think it will have been more than 2-0 against Crystal Palace, but like it also said them. But you know, it's too early to be comparing Mendy, which is already world class in the Champions League. Not just in like the domestic league. You can say, oh yeah, in the domestic league, maybe they can get away.
But EJ, we've seen this clearly. Mendy have saved Chelsea over and over and over again.
Yeah,
that was a lot this year.
Yeah,
I don't understand Arsenal fans being this ridiculously stupid and just being abysmal, just saying bullshit out. What the heck is going on with them?
I mean, to be fair, I will be fair. Yeah, I won't just go like, hey, I didn't say. I mean, Arsenal like being delusional and all of that stuff. I'm like, oh, this guy is really getting overrated. You know, I mean, that's just me at that time. I didn't know nothing. So, but then when I saw his performance against Brentford, because I actually watched the match, I'm like, no, it's not the system saving this guy. It's not the system saving this guy. This guy is just good, and I have to give him his kudos. So since then, I'm like, when you were saying you were mad, it wasn't in the Ballon
I
d'Or.
was angry. Yes.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I was just trying to like say, oh, it is. I was trying to like say it didn't deserve to be there, but like after that Brentford performance, I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, this guy is good. He should have been included. So I think everyone is now seeing how Mendy is good. You can say the back three is perform. Is the one protecting him, and the two
Mm-hmm.
in front of him. Not really
Mm-hmm.
to him, but you know what I mean. So
Mm-hmm.
I think people are starting to respect him more, but like that's delusional. Excuse me, comparing Mendy to Ramsdale is just like being delusional. Like, yeah, I don't know what to think of, or being stupid and being foolish. So yeah, I don't think so. Like this guy against Crystal Palace, they dropped two on him.
Yeah.
So
2 goals. Mm-hmm.
exactly. So you can't really say he has been that good or he's been that great. So looking forward, I mean, we should see though. We should see though. Like they
Mm-hmm.
started this comparison. We should see at the end of the season we have that more clean sheet. Actually, I won't even judge them with a clean sheet. I will that save percentage. I think is more vital than clean sheet because hey,
Let me see. Let me see. I think the based on the result I saw, Mendy in top five league in world, Mendy has a 90% save percentage in top
that's
five.
all you need. It's not really clean sheet because hey, you can have a sheet defense in front of you. I can't judge him with just like a clean sheet. So yeah, the same percentage will decide who's the better. But if I'm to pick one right now, I'll pick Mendy, and it's not even close. Like it's not even close. There are other goalkeepers, even in the PL that I would choose before and Ramsdale. Like I said
Mm-hmm.
before, Allison is looking good. The girl is looking like
That's in Moraes.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Edison is also looking good. So I think that's just like they're living in this moment. It's their moment. So like
They
they
need to enjoy their moment, right?
like when you're in a moment, you just like you think the world is like all is built around you, and you're the king. So I think that's what is affecting them right now.
I think part of it is bigotry of low expectations. Ramsdale was relegated last season with this team, so they really didn't expect much of them. To add insult to injury, you had Emi Martinez being the best goalkeeper for Argentina and the Copa America,
Mm-hmm.
so they're just happy that Ramsdale is doing all right. It's not even a comparison, but you know what?
But legendary. Wait, is Arsenal fans are they smoking weed or what? Because
It's
for me, that is a disrespect. That audacity to even say it's better than Mendy. Because I listened to they said just because Mendy had only 1.5 season yet, it's not a world class. And that's like at this Ederson Moraes of Man City, Alisson Becker are world class goalkeeper because they have more season to them in Liverpool and Man City. I agree. I completely agree with that. So you're not telling me Ramsdale is a world class goalkeeper ahead of Mendy. That for me is stupidity for me. That's brainless for me. That
I
doesn't
have
make
to
any sense.
I have to go, but one last thought is England finally have a talented keeper because Pickford is not levels. I think Ramsdale will do a good job for England.
I
That's it.
believe so too. I believe so. Fair enough. I believe so. So I want to come to the Syria Blue Eyes.
Hmm.
Syria is cooking. AC Milan and Napoli. Do you watch the Roma match today
No,
between
I
AC
didn't watch
Milan?
that game today. How did it end?
Oh my God! AC Milan 1-1.
AC Milan
Ibrahimovic,
died.
yeah, Ibrahimovic scored a free kick.
Did time he score?
No, it was booted out.
What do you mean? He was substituted.
Yeah,
Why?
I don't know. Mourinho decided to substitute him, but it was a very good match. I love the match. It was very good.
What
Very good
what
match.
minute was time he substituted?
60, I think 64, 65.
Okay.
So these are the top of the table. Napoli 33, AC Milan 31, Inter 24, Roma are fourth with 19, Atlanta are fifth with 19, Lazio are sixth with 18.
Abdullah, can you do me a favor and let me check the stat? I think Osimhen is the top goal scorer, right?
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, go to
Or Ciro Immobile? Where start? Okay, start.
yeah. Oh, Immobile.
Um, 9 goals. Where's Osimhen?
Where's Osimhen?
Oh no, it's not. Wow,
Wow.
I thought
Ah,
I'm surprised.
I thought you
What?
guys said. I thought you say Osimhen is a top scorer in La Liga in
I don't see him in
Italy.
scoring goals, so I thought it would be
I
one.
see him scoring goals. What's going on?
Ah, are you sure?
Sigo Immobile is the top scorer with 9 goals.
No. Can you check this? This is not right. Now this may be for last year, right?
This is this year. Let me check. Let me check.
Are you sure? No.
Let me go back.
No.
Top scorer. What is 2021? Is it 2022 or 20?
This is 2021, 2022.
2021. 2022.
Oh, he has 7. He has 7.
Oh, who are 7? Osimhen.
Yeah, but that stat, how come he should be on that list then? Because I see people with 6 on that list.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's because like a lot of them have 7 also. That's why.
Oh, maybe that's the reason.
Yeah, but you can look at the list to see.
But the top scorer is Sigo Immobile with 9 goals.
Yeah, so like it's not far.
Yeah, click on that list. So how come he should be? So where's Osimhen? So what is he, number 9?
I'm coming.
I'm just curious to know where our number 1 man is ranked.
5 goals.
Eh?
5 goals.
Oh, 5.
This is Osimhen here. 5 goals already. He has 5 goals.
No, but where is he ranked in the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's number 6. Okay. Oh, that's good.
Number 6. It's 5 goals.
But the important thing is scoring them when it is important.
Exactly, scoring the big goals. Absolutely, yes.
I remember one game he scored the only winning goal. So,
Yeah, against forgotten that team.
That's a very good point. So that's, you know what, EJ, you bring up a good point, because do you want Lukaku to score 25 goals or do you want Lukaku to score 15 big goals?
15 big goals, but
yeah, I'll be crazy to choose Lukaku to score 25 goals if I'm a Chelsea fan.
You don't think he's going to hit that, eh?
That would be crazy. I still think he can hit 25 goals. Just like, but the big one is the one most important.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
The big goals.
So looking at the looking at the table now, AC Milan and Juventus, both of them don't want to lose.
He removed himself. He actually removed himself. That was a mistake.
I'm back. I'm back. That was my bad. That was me. That was a mistake. I'm back.
How will I remove himself, man?
I'm back. So looking at the matches now, who do you think can go far between AC Milan and Napoli? Let me bring on the table again.
Let me see that table again.
Because both of them, no, they don't want to lose. They want to keep playing. Like, seriously speaking, see, this is the league table here. They haven't lost a match. No lost. They haven't lost a match at all.
I look at goal difference though. So
sorry,
five goal difference.
Yeah,
the goal difference is important also.
It's very, very important.
Goals allowed, 3 goals considered, 10 goals for Inter Milan.
So Napoli has a very good defense.
Hey, Koulibaly is our main man.
Yeah, but I don't think Koulibaly is going to make another big move. Yeah, obviously defense wins you this league, so I'm rooting for Napoli all the way.
Okay, let me put it this way: Osimhen winning the Napoli Scudetto or Ibrahimovic winning it. Which one is the degree of difficulties there?
Degree of difficulty is Osimhen.
Why?
Because he's never been on a. Has he won anything? In terms of a big league championship style trophy? No. I don't think he has. This guy has done it over and over and over and over and over.
Ibrahimovic, right?
Yeah. I mean, so even if you look at national accomplishments, I don't think Osimhen has won. Well, under 17.
Under 17 World Cup, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, under 17. Sorry. My apologies. But yeah, apart from that, no, degree of difficulty is definitely Osimhen. This is his first time on a bigger stage or biggest stage in European football. And he's able to take them all the way to the top. And in so doing, if he can score like those big goals, right now he scored 5, and this is the beginning of the season. That means he can average maybe 20 goals this season.
This season, yeah, very possible.
20 goals. That's not bad in the Serie A.
How I wish is a penalty taker, not Insigne.
Insigne is the penalty
Yeah,
taker.
Lorenzo Insigne. How I wish
that's why me and Sam always have this debate.
How I wish is Victor Osimhen.
You see, it's all of a sudden you see, even though you see Victor Osimhen needs goals, so. But the penalties still go to Insigne.
Insigne. He's a designated penalty taker. He's a easy one.
And he's a captain.
He's a captain too.
Just like Jorginho for Chelsea.
Exactly. You don't mess with that. There's already a power structure there.
Except the taker say, okay, now you can take it.
Yeah.
Except that. Oh,
no. And right now, Jorginho has changed his style of taking penalty.
Yeah, I saw that against Newcastle, I think. Or was
and then the game before that too, when he took 2 penalties. The same thing.
Obviously. In Mamu, I think.
Yeah. Very top class penalties, man.
Yeah, even you can. I don't think you should be changing your penalty taker because there is striker. Because the striker doesn't mean like they can only score from the spot. Just like Lionel Messi, how great he is. When it comes to penalty, it just sucks. For example, actually, we can compare this in football terms. How great LeBron is, but when it comes to free throws,
thank you.
He isn't the best at it.
Listen, thank you. That's the best example. If there's 1 second on the clock, and the ball, and you want me to give the ball to one person, on the free throw line, I give between Dwayne Wade or LeBron, I give it to Dwayne Wade, man.
I mean, of course, he's the best Miami player.
No, but people believe LeBron is. Some people believe LeBron is.
He won before LeBron came, so.
Exactly. Well said. Thank you.
So that's why I think he's the greatest, and I love him.
No, he is. Only that there's some things about his life right now which just tire me, but anyway, that's another discussion.
But like to have a normal conversation before Abdullah kick us out.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, but I think like it's just like our great players in basketball. So some of them, like Shaq, even.
Oh, Shaq was terrible that's why they created the Hacker Shaq. That's why if you create Hacker Shaq,
I'm back.
Yeah. But but you get the point, though. I mean, basketball.
Exactly. Yeah, man.
So,
but looking at the table now, guys, who can go for Napoli or AC Milan?
They're both. I think both of them are going to. It's going to be a dogfight all the way till the end. But I'm looking at Napoli.
Wait, are Napoli in Europe?
Yeah, they're in Europa League.
Europa. Yeah.
I was going to say Europe would be decided, but
I'm looking at Napoli and their coach, man. What's their coach's name again?
Spalletti.
Yeah.
Spalletti.
I see Napoli edging Milan just at the end. And it's going to be a dogfight, man. Yeah, Tomori. Woo! Tomori is playing good football too.
I think we may be underrating Inter Milan. They're the defending champs.
Nobody's underrating Inter Milan, but
man.
So we don't
7 points.
Conversation for who may win the Scudetto. That's like.
Yeah, it's tough for me. It's tough to call. It's very tough.
Yeah, they may be on 24 points, but you never know what will happen in the league or what
7 points, man. But that's 2 games, 2.5 games.
Yeah, like you never know.
That's true.
Like Napoli may go on a 4-run, or even Milan may go on a 4-run. With injuries this year, playing more games is played internationally, even in club level. So, it will be tough, but I'll stick with Napoli winning it because, of course, Osimhen. I go for my homeboy.
My man, Victor Wanchoku, James.
What's the rules for your own boy?
Of course, now you can't be racist now.
Of course, man.
How's that even racist?
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
That's your own brother now. No.
Yes, no. I thought you say Nigerian. You just like living.
I love Osimhen is a good.
Yeah, don't mind that. Like,
it's not me. I will even take Osimhen ahead of him.
Tell him, TJ.
No,
tell him.
You
Tell
said
him.
you watch Nigeria. You said you don't watch Nigeria.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
I
Abdullah
watch
said he's
Nigeria.
not
I watch
Nigerian.
Nigeria. So relaxed.
Abdullah says he's not
yeah,
Nigerian.
I'm slight Nigeria.
Abdullah said he's not Nigerian. Then 2 weeks later, Abdullah tells us he's going
I'm
to
slight
Nigeria.
Nigeria, full America. I'm a
No,
dual citizen.
you're gonna see Abdullah in the front of the bus parade.
Don't mind Abdullah.
Because you guys, I see my cousin is tempting me and said he has to make it compulsory for me. You have to do AFCON. I said, why will I do AFCON? I'm not born in Nigeria. He said, you have to do AFCON.
Oh, but you have to do a week of AFCON. Oh, it's 2 weeks. You have to do AFCON complete, man. No,
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I have no choice. I'm doing it.
You have to, man. Like AFCON special, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at something special because
that
I
would
want
be
to
fun,
create.
Man. That would be a lot of fun.
I want
to
create an AFCON song, like introduction song, maybe something like that. Yeah, I'm trying to do something like that's for AFCON only. Just introducing music that will
nice.
I don't, or maybe like Nigeria song they sing for Nigeria when we play AFCON. What is the name of the song, bro?
We know.
Not that one. It's popular. They sing it for Nigeria.
We know. We know.
I remember.
Yo, man.
So I will try to create something basically for the AFCON, though.
Hopefully they didn't settle out in Cameroon because I think they
will settle it. They will settle it. If they don't settle, they have to move it. But it will be settled.
But I'll be happy for us, man, not just because it won the Scudetto, but like I think this is gonna be the first time since Maradona.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
So like when you asking, with Ibrahimovic winning with AC Millan, yeah, it would be great. But winning it after like an historic player of Maradona, like, like hey,
and people will rate Osimhen very highly a lot. People doesn't rate him that highly yet. People will rate him a lot because he's putting up the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, one guy that I see praising a lot of the media, especially Gabriel McCarthy. I don't know if you guys know.
Yeah, Gabriel McCarthy.
Yeah, he actually is high on him. He actually talks about him
a lot. Yeah.
When I watch ESPN FC, this guy will be like Osimhen.
Victor Osimhen. He's been talked a lot in Spain. Yeah, I said in Spain, in Italy.
That Gabriel McCarthy guy, man, don't mind that guy. I don't send that guy, sure.
Fair enough.
I mean, credit our homeboy. So yeah.
Relax,
that's true. That's right. You're right.
But sometimes I think he doesn't like Chelsea.
No, he doesn't like Chelsea. He doesn't.
Yeah,
that's why I don't. That's why. Why do you think I said what I said? Yeah, Gabriel McCarthy. He doesn't like Chelsea. Man.
It doesn't look to like you guys that much. So.
He doesn't like Chelsea at all. Man.
EJ, you don't need to like us. You're not as much as are winning.
No. Listen, the success of Chelsea is the number of haters that we can
continue hating us. You did that on that movie.
If our haters reduce, then we're not doing our job.
It means that we're doing badly.
We're doing really bad. Yeah. So
keep hating us, guys. Please keep hating us.
You know how you say, please subscribe, please hate.
Please hate us. We'll lovely adhere to it, please. Please hate us. We'll continue winning.
You can just compare it to like how people used to hate Roma. I mean, people still hate them. Real Madrid. But
exactly.
Like the Champions League.
Exactly, yeah.
EJ, I'm saying right now, if Chelsea defender you see, it won't go well for the social media.
It won't.
The way they call us COVID-19 UCL winners, wallahi, it will not go well for social media people. Just pray we don't. If you win it this year,
I think I don't talk about your boy, Rhys James. Let me
talk about Rhys James. Blue Eyes.
That's too.
My brother. First of all,
playing at Newcastle for me is always very scary. Going to Newcastle because our record has been abysmal. But I have to give credit to the boys, the way they play, the way they kind of. Yes, the first half was a little bit not too. The tempo of the match wasn't what I expected, but the second half they step it up and they show more aggression, in which I'm proud of. So, overall, your take on the match?
Yeah, before Blue Eyes go, I know you want him to go, but I'm surprised Mason Mount was dropped. He wasn't even in the squad.
No, Mason Mount is sick.
No, he has COVID.
That's why this guy played. No, Mason Mount he was in the list. He was the first 11, but he got sick.
He got sick.
That's why Hakim Ziyech. That's why Hakim Ziyech
started. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I told you I didn't watch the match.
Yeah, Hakim Ziyech played it.
But I still saw some of the highlights, and when I saw that 2 goals, I'm like, whoa, that's a striker though.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say a sincere apologies to Rhys James, because last season I wanted Rhys James on the bench. I thought his game, he was always cutting inside like a lawnmower. I went at him like in different ways, shape, or form. But this season, so far, and I also like how Thomas Tuchel is coaching Rhys James. But I see that this season, Rhys James has added that wing play to his game.
Yeah.
So he likes to stay on the wing, and then once in a while he will cut inside and then flow back out. And I think the same thing applies to Cho. Cho has also added a wing game to his skill, his skill set. So yeah,
like
man.
what you usually say, you want him to hug the wing. And
Yes, thank you. I want them to hug the lines because it will always keep them open, and so that when they cut in, if they have
because the first goal we scored, it was the same thing they did. I take a flick and a Rabona, and they give it to Rhys James. Odoi, because we're mostly in the wing.
That ball came from the wing, from Odoi.
Yeah,
it came
from Odoi, yeah.
Exactly, same thing. But yeah, so my apologies to Rhys James. I think he's our number 1 confirmed wing back right now. Again, for him, I just want to see sustainability, not scoring goals, but just to be that aggressive, and then to hog that line, like Abdullah said, hog that wing line, and we're going to be successful. What I'm seeing here right now is, how does Lukaku fit back into this system?
I have no idea.
Because Abdullah, this is the system that we were getting used to last year.
And now this is the headache Tuchel will have now. Does it bring Lukaku and Timberman straight away, or does it wait for them to gel and bring them back in?
I don't know. Well,
because you can't disturb the system now. It's working.
It's working.
And you can't wait it up now.
And you know another thing about that game.
There's movement, there's flow.
Thank you. And this is against the low blocks.
Remember, people don't rate like Herbert, but it's movement in that match. It's movement. Create so many spaces.
He had an 8/10 performance. Herbert had an 8/10.
His movement in that match was sublime. For me.
So the problem is we had a challenge playing against low block teams, and this time around, Newcastle came and they didn't only pack the bus, they came and packed a trailer full of money from Saudi Arabia, man. The whole place was blocked up. But we still found a way to open them up thanks to our wing backs. Our wing play. Rhys James and Callum Hudson-Odoi. But I want to give special thanks, shout out, and special flowers to my man Jorginho Frello, man.
Yeah.
Abdullah.
Yeah, I know.
I think Jorginho Frello, man. I think this Ballon d'Or, man.
No comment.
Abdullah, Jorginho is playing world-class football right now. I don't know where it's coming from.
No comment. No comment. I'm not commenting. Like I said,
listen, his defense
this month that is coming up,
the
29th of this month. If J5 wins that Ballon d'Or, blue eyes.
I think if J5 wins, I don't think he's going to win. But if he wins, I will not be surprised, not because of his game against Newcastle, but there's so many things Jorginho is doing. He has changed his. We were just saying it with EJ. He has changed his penalty shots. Now he has a final pass in the 18. He can pass into the 18-yard box. And then let's not talk about his leadership skills, man. That guy, man, that game, man, I'm telling you right now, people should please respect Jorginho Frello. I beg you.
Yeah.
EJ, I beg. EJ, please respect Jorginho, please.
I mean, I never disrespect him. All I say is his style of, if I have to pick a midfielder, he isn't my starting.
Sorry?
I won't contact the team.
Bro, I want to ask you something, because there was a fight on the TL. The same thing happens today. No, in the Napoli match too.
Yes.
This season, Osimhen was in 2 goals. So Napoli has the penalty. Then the penalty automatically go to Insigne because he is the captain and is the penalty designated penalty taker.
Yeah.
So Insigne didn't give it to Osimhen because Osimhen believer we have the penalty taker here. I can't just jump into the queue and just let me take it ahead of you.
Thank you.
So the same thing happened to Rhys James too. 2 goals, and we had the penalty. So the argument, because they asked Jorginho after the match, he said the team did not even speak to him at all. He only supported him. That if James spoke to him, he would have left the penalty to him to take it.
Yeah.
Now, do you say Chelsea fans are overreacting in kind of
Yes,
calling
they are.
Jorginho out and saying why didn't he give the penalty to Rhys James?
They're overreacting, man. That's pure overreaction. You're absolutely right. Listen, if Rhys James knows what the chain of command is, you know, and that's the reason why Rhys James is starting. If any kid that understands the chain of command in his team, and you can play, then you go play. So, you know, when it comes to penalties, man. I know I heard some people saying that Jorginho should have left it for Rhys James so that he can have a hat trick, which makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's just the way the thing is structured, man. Even if Lukaku was there, Jorginho would still take that penalty.
Yeah.
And with the form, the kind of form that Jorginho is in right now, if he steps to that penalty spot, then nobody will dare come close. Nobody will dare come close. That guy, look, they substitute Kante.
Yeah, Kante, because he just came up from injury, so Tisha doesn't want to risk him.
That's true.
And it's been when he plays, he looked very suspect though.
Who, Kante?
In that match, it doesn't look like the Kante I know, because of the injuries. So I think he needs to play like 2 or 3 more matches for him to get himself together.
Yeah. No, it was a fantastic game, man, against Newcastle. And what really made my day is we played with a fresh team. Like, it's not the same team. Like, thank God, finally we've won a game without depending on Mason Mount. Thank God. Always depending on Mason Mount. And yes, I know it's against Newcastle, which is bottom of the barrel, but man, it was just refreshing to see a nice team that is different. You know, different in the sense that we had, and you know, Hudson-Odoi, wow, that's another guy that I was criticizing for a very long time. He actually had a decent game. He had a very decent game against Newcastle.
Yeah, he had a very decent game though. So now that our top is table, how far can we go? How far can we go?
In what?
We're the top of the EPL now. How far can we go?
My brother, man, I don't get excited until January.
Until January?
Yeah, it depends. If by January 15th, if by January 15th, if we really want to be finished first, by January 15th, we should be 10 points clear of second. If we really want to compete to win the league, by January 15th, we should be 10 points clear of second. Then we can start to talk. But for now, man, my brother, we play the game in front of us, man. We play the game in front of us. I like our position right now. But you know the EPL, man. Between now and December 1st, anything can happen.
Team can drop point anyhow.
I'm telling you.
I actually second that to what Blue said. Like when he said, "Oh, you have to face what is in front of us first and stop thinking about the future." I think that should be like the players'
mentality
going.
I hope so.
Not just look, we are 3 points clear of the second position.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they just have to take every game like
game by game,
man. Final, but like, yeah, we have to win this game every time. You know, it's just like a final. Even I say not really a final, but just take it as a final. You know, at the end, if we get even 1-0, 1-0 was able to win us the Champions League. So who says 1-0 can win us the league?
Imagine, exactly.
Just imagine,
So I think that should be the motivation for them. But you know, just looking. If I say favorite, you guys would think I'm jinxing you guys.
Don't call favorite here.
No. We're managing. We're
not managing. We're working with one leg.
If I'm to look,
we're working with one leg. Let's see. It's like having 2 legs and managing 1 leg. And say, okay.
If I'm to give a prediction, if I have a money now that I thought, I want
to. Sam, look who's here.
We're working with 1 leg.
Yeah, so, but if I have to bet on someone to win the league right now, it would be Chelsea because they just have all the pieces. They have all the pieces. If I'm to look at Liverpool, Once that first starting 11 is out, they don't have the squad depth. You were saying earlier with legendary break, you were saying the Robinson need rest.
Rest, yeah. He has Temikas. Temikas is on the bench for them.
This need rest. This need rest. If you should be, if you should replace them with their substitute, they're not.
Tamikas is not bad. It's played when Rubens was injured because I think for me, when you overwork players too much, they get tired mentally. So
Yeah,
sometimes they need a rest.
you probably don't trust in him as much as you will do with Robinson. But you know, I think that starting level can win any game on like any day they can win it. But like if they don't have that first 11, I think Liverpool is good. And Man City, sometimes they go, sometimes they bad. They knocked out the striker, and you guys have that. So and Man United, it's being Man United, so it's just what has been happening in recent years. Go on good run of form, then just fall off. So I think if I'm to say one why now is to be Chelsea, but like I said before, they should just look at what is in front of them, not just like saying, "Hey, we have this point clear of this Liverpool team or this Man City, so we can do whatever we want." But like they just have to go with that mentality. We have to win this game right now. But if I have to bet, like I said, yeah, I think Chelsea got the job.
Fair
But you
enough.
know that under Lampard, Chelsea were number one by this time. So anybody that is counting their or feeling that this doesn't matter right now.
It doesn't
Under
matter.
Lampard,
Just play your game.
yeah,
That's my
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
that's exactly what I said. And when AFCON come, and you guys have kept
Don't even talk. Don't mention that. Don't mention it, please.
Ah,
I'm begging you.
yeah.
You know
Don't
the thing
mention.
is,
Where you have
I,
Olusegun
actually Man City
as
too.
a goalkeeper, Olusegun Kepa.
Ah, you know the funny part? Liverpool, Man City, Tottenham, United. I think
So
United playing.
Man City don't have any African play. I mean, major.
No, we played them. We played Man
Oh,
City, Liverpool, Tottenham in January when Mendy goes to Nations Cup. We are fucked up.
I mean, you guys have to do everything and hope.
We play every two, three. We play Saturday, Tuesday, Saturday, Tuesday.
Mendy has put us in trouble.
And every
No,
shoot,
the thing though is that with Kepa you can't expect clean sheets. So that's just the thing.
and
I
you have
think
to,
the strikers need to step up.
and some,
Everyone needs to step up with
we have
goals.
to agree
That's
like
just it.
we have to agree like Senegal
If
is
they
one.
score, we score two. The strategy is score two.
Senegal
Always score two.
is also
Exactly. Plus, that's it.
yeah.
Score two. Double whatever scored line is there because you're not safe with Kepa. It's just
Areza Balaga.
And the thing is, like Senegal might be like they're one of the favorites, obviously. So
I personally think they win it.
Oh yeah?
Mhm.
Nah, I think this year Nigeria will win it, man.
obviously,
No, see, the nationalism in me for sure will want Nigeria to win it, but
No. My own is based on logic.
I don't think you know the thing. Plus,
Yeah.
if I look at all the squads, I think their squad is very complete in the sense that they have a spine basically. You can see they have Mendy in goal, Koulibaly as a defender. I don't really know about their midfielders,
Kouyaté,
but even
Sadio Mane,
Kouyaté, you see, then
this
they also
guy
have
for
Mane up front.
Ismail Assar.
South for
That's
what
true.
for. So like when you
They
look
have a player too called Pape Metsassa that they bought from Metz for French league.
Yeah.
French
Yeah,
league.
man, that guy I
Yeah.
think these people bought himself, Tottenham.
I Tottenham bought him.
So
Why
yeah,
has he not been playing?
they have a
Tottenham
good
must not bought
no,
him.
no,
Why has
he's
he not been
still on
playing?
loan at Mets. He's still on loan
Oh,
at
he's on
Mets.
loan at Metz.
Yeah, they bought him and loaned him to
No,
the
but
club
you know
again.
what I like about African Nations Cup. It's a leveler. Everybody is the same level when it comes to African Nations Cup. So all this, I remember when you remember anyway, 2013 when they were talking about that time Cote d'Ivoire had Drogba, Cheikh Tiote of blessed memory,
They have so
Yaya
many
Toure,
players. They have to-
Yaya Toure. Who else? Like what is Ivory Coast had all these superstars, just like Senegal, like you mentioned, Sam. That's fine. And Nigeria just came and surprised them. 2-1. So, and I think that might be the case here. I rather we go into this African Cup of Nations as that we're not going to win. I really like that feeling as an underdog.
I want to add something to Sam. We've been expecting some stuff before you came in. Give us your take. Blue eyes and India are speaking their mind. Give me your take. Is Arsenal fans stupid or ridiculously mad?
Yes.
Saying Ramsdale is better than Edward Mendy. Just because we play in the back five, they're playing the back four. So it's automatically a world class goalkeeper. And also they said because Mendy only spent 1.5 years in Chelsea, it can be put into the bracket of being a potential world class goalkeeper.
The thing with Arsenal fans is that any opportunity they have, they're like this, they're starving, and any opportunity they have to prop a player, they'll take it. So this whole goalkeeper stuff now, they've done it with a lot of players. There was a time Arsenal fans were comparing this guy that they bought, um, this Uruguay guy,
Oh,
Herrera.
Yeah, the guy in the midfield.
Herrera, to
Yeah,
Kante.
oh, Torreira, Lucas Torreira.
yeah, Lucas
Yes,
Torreira.
they
Yeah.
said he was better than Kante even.
That's true.
So you can't take that fan base serious. I get the whole okay, as you're a fan of this club, you have to prop your players, but it's
But
just
with
I
Sam,
feel
what
going
audacity does Arsenal have to even compare Ramsdale to Edward Mendy? Ah,
Abdullah,
that's
it's a
bad.
dogfight if you're arguing with Arsenal fans. That's just what it is. It's like it's not worth it. They'll prop up any player. Any little chance, they'll prop them up and say, even I want Thomas Partey. I know he's playing well now, but Thomas Partey, some Arsenal fans were
They call him
saying
the
we
new
need that
Patrick
midfield.
Vieira.
Exactly.
That
So,
would,
you can't take that fan base serious. They are starving. They haven't won a major trophy in how many years? You can't take them serious. You can't. When they won the FA Cup against Chelsea, they celebrated it like it was champion. They were so happy that they stopped us from winning the Premier League and the FA Cup. That was what they were happy about. It wasn't even really that they won because at the end, the FA Cup alone is it's all right, but it's not a major trophy. So, nah, man, Arsenal fans, I don't take them serious. I just see them as a starving bunch that
I see.
they
I
need
don't think they're
anything.
serious when I hear about. But the stupidity that came out of their mouth comparing Ramsdale and say because we play back three, Mendy isn't even a competition of
And you
being
have to notice that also they've been like they had this guy, this German goalkeeper, Brett Leno,
Leno. Mm-hmm.
who has been horrible. So
Mm-hmm. Kepa
it's
too has been
just
horrible. Then we replace with Mendy. And look at this.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm just saying like it's not what is that argument with Arsenal fans is just
Because they will not
like
listen.
I
They won't listen.
said, they won't listen and in their way they have to prop up their players. They have to bring all this kind of conversation.
But Sam,
So
I can pop up
you
players,
can't take
but
them
I'm
serious.
sensible to understand that when a player is bad, he is bad. When the player is good, he is good. I'm that sensible to understand that. And I'm not delusional to that extent to tell me Ramsdale has a high ceiling than Edward Mendy and is a better goalkeeper than Mendy. That does not, in my dictionary, that is called stupidity for me. That doesn't work for me. I know Ramsdale is good. He's been good recently, but the audacity to say he's better than Mendy for me is a disrespect. I'm sorry. That's unfair.
No, the thing, man, like all this, I just want Mendy to win the Premier League. That's really what's on my own
I'm
mind.
waiting. Eric has been saying this for a very long time. Please just win that APL. If you win that APL, it won't go well for social media. It won't go well. It won't.
I mean, to be honest, though, I mean, agendas. To me, one thing I don't like about football is like the agendas, bro. Like, it'd be ridiculous, bro. Like that makes me go.
See, when I heard that comment, I'm not even mad. I was just laughing. But later, I sit down and I was cracking my brain and what was Arsenal fans seriously smoking? Mendy and Ramsdale. Yeah, they're smoking. Like it doesn't even it doesn't correlate with each other at all.
Yeah.
Without Mendy this year, well, I've been fucked up. Just imagine Skepa that was keeping for us this
Abdullah,
year.
no, I have the same that if you're arguing or you are trying to um make a clown understand something, it's not worth it. Like, have you seen that emoji of two clowns fighting? Like at the end, you become a clown too because in the way, man, it's just a argument that is
Yeah,
not worth it at all.
It's a dog fight.
yeah.
Exactly,
Yeah,
it's not
literally,
worth it.
like, it's just like you just hear an agenda, then just ignore it because like it's just real idiotic most of the time. Like, it's like it makes your brain hurt. Like, ain't but a lot.
Wait, it's not the same Ramsdale that considered 2 against Palace. It's not the same Ramsdale that considered 2 against Palace.
Yeah. But I told
the
you,
one
boy,
even giving them time.
I did. Abdullah, just real quick on Oli. I told you he's going to win this match. Oli and pressure.
Yeah, you said it that he's gonna win. Yeah, that's true though. But they only give him 3 matches to prove himself. And do you hear the news about Conte being the sport manager by tomorrow? You know, will be sacked tonight.
Really? And now you go sack him.
Daniel Levy is a madman. He's a madman.
Nuno will be sacked tonight.
No, the thing is that I can see Daniel Levy trying the Chelsea model. I can see that happening. I don't know if he has the money, but I do see.
I think he has the money, but he's just too stingy.
No. What I'm saying is, I don't know if he has the money to, because you know when you sack managers like this, they still have a contract, so you still need to pay them.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he has that financial.
They have to be ruthless in terms of their
backing to be ruthless and sack any manager if they don't perform.
Those guys probably have insurance on.
And Sam, I keep telling you this. Sam, you don't listen to me. I keep telling you this. What has Larry Lane, that fraud Englishman, offered than scoring goals?
No.
Let me finish.
I'll be like, you cannot criticize somebody when just because he didn't score last game.
No, I'm not criticizing him just because he didn't score last game. People said Harry Kane is a world class.
You're saying he's a fraud, but he's not a fraud.
My fraud in terms of the hype people gave him. I still don't see the hype yet in Harry Kane.
Really? You don't see the hype?
Yeah, because if you are calling the player a world class player, I want to see a trophy. You can't bang in goals without trophies.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, if you say trophy for sure, but if you don't, if you tell me that you don't see the hype, that's a different thing.
The hype I'm talking about is people call it world class, but where's the trophy?
World class.
I think the thing about it is though, is that people talk about him not doing good against the big teams. I think that's what people be saying about him. Not playing good against good teams. The Liverpools, the
Man City,
stuff like that. Like you really don't see him do anything like that. Probably due to his teammates.
Breakcard. I watched the match against United yesterday, and I was about to cry for Harry Kane.
No, everybody had a bad game yesterday.
Nah. The blue eye. That chances Harry Kane score. That the Harry Kane I know. The Harry Kane I know. Me, I know. That ball is goofing to that net. I don't care about who the GA is. That ball is going to that. And he can't even pass. He can't even pass a 5-yard pass to his opposition player.
The guy is not in a good place, man.
No. That's bad. That's bad. This is worse for Harry Kane. What? This is one of his worst seasons. 1 goals in how many matches? It's 10 matches already. The Harry Kane I know will have teared up the EPL. Will have teared it up already.
Yeah, his season didn't start quite smoothly.
He will have teared up the EPL. The Harry Kane I know. There was a chance that they gave the one-on-one against the GA.
This is Harry Kane's first bad season. How long?
No, but the season hasn't even started, sir.
Exactly.
It's like 10 matches though. But Harry Kane head is not even in his. At the moment, I don't think he's in his right frame of mind. Though.
No, he's not. Exactly.
I don't think he's not.
That's a fair point because I think he wanted to leave like last season, right?
Yes, he wants to leave and achieve something great.
That could be a big impact to him. But like, you know what? Like, let's see in the end of the season. Let's see how it goes. We're still.
But I think if Conte comes in, let's say Conte is their manager, that could change his mentality though.
I mean, let's see.
Because now you have a manager who will tell him what to do. But my issue with that is you have Harry Kane who has been down, who doesn't want to be here. How do you motivate a kind of player to tell him you are part of this project I want to build? You have to convince him as a manager and tell him you are part of my project I want to build. You're gonna be the vocal point in my project. And you have to show it. That's my issue because Harry Kane look uninterested at all in this Tottenham Hotspur team. He looked very uninterested. He doesn't even care anymore.
Yeah.
He's played 7 seasons. This is just one bad season.
I agree. And I think the transfer though plays a lot of part in his I just
don't want anybody calling him a fraud, man. The guy is world class.
No, what I'm talking about in terms of people call Harry Kane because They call him world class.
How can you name 5 strikers in the world without naming Harry Kane? How?
I will name 5 strikers who have won things for their club and country without. Yes, yeah, that is my own world class because you have to deliver. In as much as you don't get
That's
Hazard,
true.
Hazard
That's
won
true.
the EPL and he won what? He won the UEFA Super. He won
That's
the UEFA
true.
Europa League. So you can't be a world class without delivering something for your club and country. I'm not putting it into that category.
I
I'm sorry.
agree.
People doesn't get Ronaldo. Ronaldo. They call him tapping merchant. Ronaldo has won something. He's won Champions League 5. He's won something for his nation also too.
I mean, he makes tappings look good though. To be honest, I ain't about that.
Yeah.
Like he makes it look good for some reason. I don't know.
There's you're right, but it's just Harry Kane and not being world class just doesn't make sense. But you're right.
I don't agree. The curse on Spurs, you can't blame. The curse on Spurs, you can't blame it all on Harry Kane.
I'm not blaming. No.
So you believe he's world class too?
Yeah, I do, 100%.
Oh, there you go.
Without the trophies,
I'm not blaming on Harry Kane to I know because the hierarchies are not doing their job. But my issue with that is when we have say he's world class in this, I have to kind of tell a little bit because I can tell you putting Harry Kane as a world class without a trophy, it's looking. I'm not sure yet.
Abdullahi, it's 11 game players. You can't blame it on one player.
I know.
World class because they didn't win a trophy. Okay, look, he's won individual trophies. Last season, he won most assists and most goals in the Premier League.
Salah did that also. Aubameyang did that. Mane did that.
Exactly, but team trophy, you can't blame it on one player and say because of that, he's not world class. It's 11 players with a manager. It's not one person.
Fair enough.
And another thing too is that if you can't really judge him because due to his trophy, you should really judge him how he performs against big teams. You know, at least judge him through that, not through trophies, because I highly doubt he's gonna ever win a trophy with Tottenham. So
against big team, I can always flop. It doesn't really show up.
Yeah, so I mean that's how you judge him then. That's how you judge him. That's why you judge him that then. At the very most not score, but at least if you can't score, then at the very most
at least make an impact. Yes, make an impact. Let's see your impact. Then you'll be able to judge you on that.
Yeah, at the very most. Yeah.
Blue Eyes, I want to come to you on this.
Yeah.
You like putting me in sport, and I hate it. I hate putting sports. I hate it. I hate it.
Are we going to talk about Declan Rice now? Finally.
Relax. I hate to be put on sport. I hate it. I don't like putting in the sport, but we have to speak about it.
Yes.
I have one stat I want to show everybody.
Please.
Let me show you the stat. Hold on. That shot, when I show it, I won't talk. I won't comment. Because it started from Lampard. It started from Frank Lampard. People almost chopped my head off. When I call Lampard out. Because he wasn't a good manager. Then they moved from Lampard to Mason Mount. People come at me a lot. Now he's on Declan Rice now. Imagine who's going to be next. Just imagine. So, guys, relax on me.
Pull out the star. Are you talking about Declan Rice? My brother, man, his game today.
So, after 10 matches today, Declan Rice is the only player in the PM match this season to have 10 plus clearance, 10 plus tackle made, 10 interception. Let me share you out.
Where's Emi? Emi knows he knew. That's why Emi is hiding today.
Emi said he's coming.
No, this is the thing. Emi is when it comes to football, is very knowledgeable.
Highly.
Yeah. But I do feel when he
has an agenda.
Player, yes.
So this is what I want. This is it. After 10 matches, Declan Rice is the only player in the PL to have 10 tackles, 10 interception, area doors, chance created, 10 counts completed, 10 touches in the box. And also, in today's matches, that was when they won today. He has 25 tackles, 20 interception, 16 take counts completed, 15 duels won, 13 touches in box, 12 clearance and 12 chances created and 12 clearance.
The boy,
that is Declan Rice for you. So
the boy, he's a top class.
So When I saw the start today, I was like, I watched the match today. I would not lie, I watched the match.
You see that? You see that first assist?
I saw the assist and I saw the goals he scored. But like, remember the thing we did last time when I said I won't talk much on Declan Rice because I will hold my thoughts.
No, Abdullah, I think because you know ball, you're finding it hard to hide your feelings. That's the pro. It's okay. It's not
it's not even
because you know ball. You have watched this guy's game and you like his game, but you just don't want to talk about it because you don't want to look bad.
No, I don't want to put fuel into fire.
Why?
The reason is because you see, when when Lampard was hired, and it was Lampard is a good. I was like, okay. I came out publicly and said it. He will get sacked within 2 years because he's an apprenticeship manager. People, you know how many names people call me? So many names people call me. I laugh because I see it happening because he's Roman. Because I know Roman.
So what does that have to do with Rice?
I'm coming to Rice.
Yeah.
When Mason Mount was playing, but I came out and said it. Mason Mount needs to work on his decision making because I don't like we're relying on him too much, and he himself needs to improve his game a lot to kind of to be up to that level. People come at me a lot. Mm-hmm. In terms of Declan Rice,
the problem with Rice here. You know, your phone.
He's 22 years. SSB is 22.
See what Sam is said here. Why do you want to bypass Matty Rice? I think his name is not helping me. I think that's why people don't like him. The Rice, Declan Rice.
Exactly.
If it was something more or Havertz, if he had a name like Havertz, I think people will rate him, and he's from Germany or he's from I don't know, Brazil or somewhere else. They would rate him more. But English, his name is Rice. They just they don't watch.
He's 22. Yeah, he's 22 years of age.
Don't mind them. When you see a player, we'll be doing this thing now. Man, you will buy this boy. This guy is exactly where you want your midfield to start from.
And Blue Eyes, look at Chelsea midfielders. I think we have an aging midfielders in that position.
Yes, attrition. We're going through attrition right now. Yes.
And I think because people ask David Moyes how much is it? David Moyes said it's worth more than 100 million.
If you look at it in that position,
it's worth more than 100.
Players are really coming up that have Premier League experience. The way
Kevin Phillips of Leeds United.
No, look, Premier League experience. Now even as Euros experience, he plays consistently for the national team. Calvin Phillips.
People say he may get exposed because he played with Suchek in West Ham United.
See, what I would say is, if Chelsea don't get Rice and they get Calvin Phillips, I won't be too
yeah.
I'll be all right.
I think we'll get Rice.
No, but
I think we'll get Rice.
The only thing is, Calvin Phillips is a good shout, but we lose that two-way player that can play centre back because Declan Rice can play centre back.
We don't even need him to play centre back because we have so many defenders.
It's good to know that he can play centre back.
He's versatile,
yeah, man. Nah, he's
because
today,
as it's looking like this now, Weduga will leave. If Weduga leave, we need the replacements.
Man, Declan Rice's game today was a matured performance.
It was the man of the match today.
Was he man of the match?
Yeah, he was given the man of the match. Yeah.
Yo, undoubtedly so. 1 assist, 1 goal. That assist there, hey, my goodness, man. He opened the game. Yeah. Anyway.
So see, Blue Eyes, this is my take on Mount. The reason I want to lay low a little bit is
on who?
On him. Right? Is when we sign him, then see, I have my thought on him already. I'm already keeping that thought.
You think? Okay, here's my question. I have a question. You know what, Abdullah, you're always asking questions. Can I ask you questions?
Sure, ask me. Yeah, sure.
Perfect. Thank you. Abdullah, would you like to see Declan Rice in Chelsea's midfield next season?
Of course. With West right now, of course. But I would love to see him more in a possession-based system. Because West Ham play counter-attacking football. Tuchel doesn't play counter-attacking football. We sometimes play, we sometimes doesn't. So if the pressure is on us too much, people are attacking us, and it's the standing for, can he be that player that can, you know the way Mikel play for Chelsea?
Yeah.
When they give him the ball, Mikel say, I don't care about you. Even if Messi is Ronaldo, you know how to dribble. Come and beat me.
Yeah.
If Mount, if he can have that ability as a DM. 100%, I'm ready for him.
Are you talking about Rice?
Yes. If he can maneuver that brain, Mikel
I think
has
he
in
has
Chelsea.
it. I think he can work on it. I like if you watch his game, he knows when to run and he knows when to
pass.
When to pass. Thank you.
I've been noticing recently, and I don't hate on player. When a player is good, I'll come out and say it is good. When the player is I'll come out and say that trash. He has been good. He's been balling.
Hi, man.
Declan Rice has been balling recently. I would
Big
not
time.
lie.
Big time balling, man.
He's been playing very well. He's been balling. People may hate on him, but he has been balling.
Yeah,
if it's gonna take 200 to buy him, I'm gonna have an issue with that.
No.
Because West Ham will not sell.
No. He's not stupid. He won't sign a contract.
Yeah, he has turned down the contract already.
With West Ham,
yes.
Contract is right now.
I think Emmy told me so. 2025. Let me check his contract. Many contract. Guys.
If it's 2025, it's too long though.
2025.
2025?
Yes.
Wow.
How do you even god damn 2025? We are fucked up, man.
No, I think Calvin Lewis is not a bad. I mean, I say Calvin Phillips.
Because
he's good.
He's good, they won't sell him. See, they won't sell him anything above 100. That's my issue. It's 2025. Next year, 2022. He will have 3 more years on his contract. No. So yes, he will have 3 more years on his contract. 3 more years.
Okay.
So
yeah,
it's gonna be difficult.
We don't need him that bad, man.
Because West Ham will not sell anything above 100. They won't sell it. And Marina is mad. See, Marina, in as much as I rate her, she's mad. Marina is mad. If you don't come to our terms, so you walk away. She's mad.
The only thing is Calvin Phillips is 25 now. But it's still alright age-wise.
Yeah.
That's my issue right now. Will Chelsea break the bank to get him? Or that's my issue.
I don't think so. I didn't know that was the structure of his contract.
Yeah, 2025. So next year we'll have 3 more years on his
contract. No, but 80 million is a good deal.
We West Ham will they accept the 80 million?
I know, but for me, no, they won't. You're right. But for me, 80 million is a good deal for Declan Rice.
Yeah, I know.
I'll say 80. 80, yeah, I'm all right.
Exactly. Good deal for Declan Rice, man. And
I think 100, I wouldn't mind it if I'm not. I feel it might affect him too, that amount.
Yeah, exactly.
He's young and he's young. He's very young.
Yeah, so he'll be a big money signing type.
Exactly, but
that's a good point.
If it won't, I don't think 100 is too much too. But I think that
Sam, the money. See, I know you guys read about him a lot, and I sit down very well to watch him very well. I precisely watch the West Ham match and keep an eye on him, the way he plays football and the way he does too. He's improved a lot in the last. I wouldn't say last season. In the last ending of last season towards this season, he's improved his game a lot of time. In Hero too, he didn't play that much well in Hero, but I can see some glimpses in him. But in this West Ham team, he's been playing as a leader, and he understands the football very well. He knows, I need to come out and play this, and I need to sit out and this. So he knows when to. You know what's called defense creating pass. He knows how to do that very well.
Yes.
I've seen. See, I rate player when I say player play football. I give them.
He knows how to.
I give them a high on player.
In the counter attack is good.
It's good. That's my worry with him is in the possession, because we play possession. We hold on to the way Tuchel play. We pass possession. Does Rice have that ability? Because opposition will come and attack us. That's a both of Mikel. Because when Mikel is a standing DM, when people can attack us, Mikel will say, "No go area. Better go back to your house." Because he's a standing DM. Does Declan Rice have that ability?
Declan Rice is a standing DM, but he's a standing DM as well too. And one thing Declan Rice knows how to do is, if he's like when he has the ball, he knows how to attract the defense. Like he will come so that he can back you. I don't know if you understand what I mean. So when you come, he will back you and he will turn on you. So that's another way also of relieving the press. If you understand what I mean. So no, the guy has a lot of techniques that he can definitely bring to Chelsea, but not for somebody who still has 3 years, man. Nah,
It's too much. The money is
nah,
too
it's too
much.
much, man. Nah, 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 nah. I didn't know that was the structure.
2025.
That's why I said I'm ready to pay 100 if I know it will be a success, 100%. But
Yeah.
But the 3 years, I'm sorry, I'm not.
well,
I'm
yeah,
not doing that. No,
it's
I'm not
Because those
doing
it's
that.
guys are gonna come with 150 million,
Exactly.
120, nah, nah, nah.
You see, if you're not a striker or a winger, Chelsea will not buy with that amount of money.
If Chelsea is buying him for 100 and something million, then there must be a reason that we don't know about.
I have to know the reason.
Something has to be spiritual.
No, spiritual, mentally,
the thing is, I think Ross Barkley going to West Ham wouldn't be a bad deal for them, but I don't
we
think
can do this. Maybe give them Ross Barkley plus maybe 60 million.
Abdullah, let's give them Ross Barkley and Loftus Cheek.
Or relax. We live for 30 years life. I will take less to carry the Barkley for me.
Huh?
Nah,
Give them both.
Yeah. But they changed that game. The two of them changed that game against Newcastle.
Yeah, they changed that game.
No, they are good players. I'm not saying they are not, but I personally feel they need more consistent game time. And the way Conor Gallagher is playing right now, I don't think that boy should.
I can't believe what I said.
That boy needs to
He
be
said
playing.
if Mason Mount is not careful, Gallagher will replace him in Chelsea.
I don't care about Mason Mount, man. I can be bought. Me, I'm a flaky fan like that, man. After watching Conor Gallagher, I'm like, hey, okay, Mason Mount can keep doing that bullshit.
But I personally, this is why I've been rooting for the boy, and why I personally feel also Loftus Cheek.
Yeah.
The club needs to gamble and look and say, okay, which is better? Should we put our chip on Gallagher or believe Loftus Cheek can be the player we've been thinking is going to be for the past 5 years now? So
are you saying they're competing for the same spot?
I kind of feel so.
Because we have Gilmore now. So if Gilmore, because Saul go.
Let me say it like this: I don't think you can have Loftus Cheek and Gallagher in the same squad.
Interesting.
One person will miss out.
Interesting. Wow. If you put it that way, then it becomes interesting. If you put it that way, it becomes interesting. Then you're obviously going to give it to who has the higher ceiling.
Exactly. And I personally feel it's Gallagher. But
yeah. Man, Sam, I know you've been ranting about Gallagher. You've been rating Gallagher. Me, I know send the guy. Like, I've been watching him here at West Brom. I thought he was all right. And then with Vieira, I started looking at him a little bit. I'm like, hold on a minute. And then this last game
against Man City,
because I had it, against Man City, I had a chance to actually watch that one 90 minutes. I hope this is not some kind of short-term excitement for me, but man, what I see,
what Palace want to do? They want to
because this boy can even score from outside.
Blue Eyes, they are doing something with Chelsea, and I don't think Marina agrees with, based on the report I'm hearing. They want to buy him on a permanent deal from Chelsea, and and they want to put. And Marina didn't agree. Marina said she wants Gallagher back into Tuchel's squad for next season.
No, but if they
I think that's the reason.
100
that's
million,
the reason.
That's
the reason. I'm not sure about us buying Declan Rice yet because of his contract situation. Chelsea can wait maybe after 18 months, maybe 2 years more, 1.5 years more. They will go for him.
No, but you need Declan. If you want to buy anybody who wants to buy Declan Rice, to be honest with you, you have to buy him between now and. If you can get him January, fine. If you can't get him January, latest summer. You want to buy somebody when they're hot.
But the money
exactly.
Money.
No. Chelsea is not going to buy, man. No way.
We not buy him.
No way. I didn't even know that's the structure of his contract.
2025.
Yeah, but just quick on Gallagher though. The thing with that boy is pressing wise.
Do you know what Zaha said?
It's on point.
You know what Zaha, because the interview Zaha said when Gallagher press with him. He has energy. He has the ability. He has the brain. Zaha, before Zaha said it, he said, when he runs, I and Edward will run together with him. We know our position as a player when he runs. And he has the brain, he has the vision to pass. He knows where I am. He knows where Edward is. He can easily ping-pong pass anywhere.
This is what Mason Mount needs to add to his game.
Now I've been saying that a lot of times. Now I've been saying it. I'm having an issue with Mason in terms of his decision making.
I think Mason Mount, we shouldn't judge him too fast. But the thing with Gallagher is that his passing is good. Outside shooting is one of the.
I'm telling you,
it's really good. there are some goals this guy scored in the championship. I know it's championship, but when a ball is a certain distance and you score, I don't care if it's championship, League One, anywhere.
You have to rate
If you
that
can
goal.
score from that distance, I have to rate it.
But
And he's
Blue,
done
do you
that
watch his
most
assist against Tottenham Hotspur? That he
Yes.
gave to Zaha.
Of course.
That's Gallagher. He moved people from the midfield and he pinpointed part of Zaha, and Zaha finished off these chances.
And
That's
the
why I'm
boy's
saying
story is very.
I
His
love this
story is
Palace
very.
team. You know why? I'm waiting for Ebere to come into this team together with Gallagher. Oh Lord in heaven. This team will
that's
look-
right.
this
Gallagher wasn't
team-
there last season, eh?
This team will look very balanced and very sexy to play.
It's true.
Ebere, Gallagher, and with this team around, oh Lord in heaven.
Ebere might not even see game time the way it's going
He
now.
will.
Be hard,
I
though.
think once he's ready, because
Michael
there's
Olise,
no
Michael
Vieira
Olise,
said he's not up to speed yet because of the injury he had last season. That once he's up to speed, he will play.
Michael Olise right now is playing well too.
He's
man.
playing well, yeah.
Exactly. Abdullah, when you beat Man City, you almost beat Arsenal. There's a certain standard. If a team keeps that standard, it's going to be hard for others to come in,
back
no
in,
matter
yeah.
your name.
Yeah, that's
Even at Chelsea right now, if this team keep on scoring and performing well, right now, I would say Lukaku will come in just because the front guys are not firing. So I see him coming in. But if they were, it would even be hard for Lukaku to come in.
Yeah.
But that's just football. Like you have to keep the same level.
So Palace is in 13th position. They are 12 points.
That's what the bottom line is, to stay at least.
Their
Five-
next match is against Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Oh, that's going to be a tough game.
Yeah, and I think because the interviews Zaha today when he was talking, and Zaha said that everybody in that dressing room and the board and the hierarchies love Patrick Vieira a lot because one, his name and the style of football he play, it makes them free. On the pitch
They
to do
love you
whatever
until
they
you lose 3 games in a row. Sha.
Don't mind them.
I love this. It's
Don't
very
mind them.
flaky love. But the thing with Gallagher too is that this guy had heart surgery. The story is very.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow. Are you
I
serious?
heard that before. I heard it. Mhm.
If you hear stories like
That's
for somebody to have had surgery and run the way this boy runs, you can see that
Wow.
the guy really he gives his all.
Wow.
Like
He gave his all. The most impressive thing about City, he never stopped running. It's that he
That
has
reminds me of Kanu
he has
Wampa.
that energy to burn. He never stop running.
100% reminds me of Kano and Kotu.
Yeah.
And the thing, the first time I watched him, it was even under Lampard. Watched him with the senior team.
Oh,
And
is it under
against Brighton or one team. There are just some basic things that the boy does very well. Like I don't want to hype him too much, but from what I'm saying, this guy deserves to be in the team next season, at least in the squad. And I think it would be good for Chalobah and all these guys to let them. They are showing their worth. Look at what Chalobah is doing right now.
Yeah.
And this boy has had three loans, so he's had.
Yeah.
You know the funny part, Sam and Blue Isis. If Gallagher is gonna be in the squad next season and he outperform now our midfielder, now wahala.
Yo, man.
Now wahala, big one.
So if Messi man let him not behave himself and come back and boss. I'm so happy now. Let him rest. I'm sorry. I don't. Not his sickness. I wish him the quickest recovery. I'm just saying, let him rest. Finally, man. The boy needs rest.
He needs the rest. He needs that rest.
Aye. Let him come back fresh and relaxed. That boy needs at least 2 weeks.
I'm suspecting
after international break.
Suspecting Mount.
What, like how?
I'm suspecting Mount.
How?
His African girlfriend. I'm suspecting Mount.
He has the African. I thought they broke up.
I don't know. I don't know anything
the
about
African
him.
girlfriend. The guy is I'm suspecting him. The guy has offended.
Is she giving him fufu? Is she giving him? Anyways, there's different kind of fufu. Anyways,
no,
I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
There's different kinds of fufu.
I'm not going there.
There's this fufu you eat. There's fufu you eat in the afternoon and fufu you eat at night.
I'm not going there.
Maybe it's apple. Maybe it's apple.
They look very suspect. Makes him look very suspect.
My brother, man, why wouldn't he look suspect? Look at how Thomas Tuchel is trying to use and abuse him. My goodness, man! Like, come on. there's what's called what's that thing called in economics again? High school economics, law of diminishing returns.
Yeah.
Is it law of diminishing returns? Yeah, I think that's what
Yeah.
it is, right? Yeah, I can't remember what that thing is, but yeah, man, it's like, are you really saying to the world that you cannot win without Mason Mount? To the point.
And they showed it
No, but
against
bro,
Newcastle.
to answer this, last season he basically showed that he cannot play without Mason Mount.
That's true.
Look
No,
how many
but
games the guy played.
I know. Thank you. But I was lost in the euphoria last season. I was so excited. I wanted him to play every game. But now it's time to start like next level coaching is what we're expecting now.
Not the thing. If you even listen to match-going fans that actually are watching the game live,
Yeah.
like I know when we watch it on TV, we're only seeing sections.
Exactly.
But when you watch it live, you actually see the whole game.
The whole thing.
They
Yeah.
all say that the way the team plays with and without Mason Mount, you can see it in the game.
It's different.
There's a big difference.
The
Like
big
the
difference, yeah.
tempo,
The tempo of the
way
game.
that's there's something that you just know is missing when Mount doesn't play.
I get it.
I get it, but this year,
this year,
Mason Mount has been looking very suspect this year.
No, it's not only that. The coach has to show to us that he can play the team without Mason Mount. That's it.
And he showed it against Newcastle that they can play without him.
But maybe Newcastle is not a good barometer because Newcastle is at the bottom of the barrel. But
which team can we see? Maybe Leicester, because we play Leicester after the international break.
There you go. We have to start showing that. Like the reason I was so excited, even though I don't rate, I've been critiquing Cho for a long time. He had a monster game.
Yeah,
he had a monster game this last game.
NK Dons, where are you? Your boy showed up. NK,
he showed up.
Where you did? Your boy have showed up.
But that's true for you. One thing I always respected Cho for is that before and now he's showing small. He can dribble. He can cross. I like players that have everything in their game.
And he's the best crosser.
His finishing is not horrible. I think he's just
scored more goals.
And now that he's having consistent games, now it will improve him more.
And like I said to you earlier,
Sam, your boy is back.
Who?
Your boy is back. Sam, your boy is back.
Who?
Captain America.
I'm happy for Pulley, man.
He's officially back. I'm not sure if he's gonna play on Tuesday for the UCL, but Tuchel said he wants him to play against Burnley.
No, as in Pulley, man, we need that guy back. We need that kind of.
We've missed Pulisic, man. The one dribble and
which is performing now.
It's gonna be hard for Pulisic to come in and play. He will come in second.
Cho needs to continue this. My problem with Cho is that he can have 2 games and then we have a stinker after that.
Yeah,
I don't pray it does. I want him to continue this and have this consistent game.
The best thing Cho can do right now is just live on the wide line, man. Right now, and he'll keep his spot.
Yeah,
and he'll keep his spot.
Teacher said it. When you play and you perform, you're gonna
keep your spot. But if he tries that thing that he's doing, like he's trying to dance. He's trying to dance like Snoop Dogg and try to cut inside. He'll be back on the bench.
And another thing, I think he should put it all out. That he should have this mindset that I'll run out. Sometimes I feel he's still afraid of getting injured.
Yes,
I think he needs to put that
behind. Because you know what, I like what Sam said, because against Newcastle he was injured and he told Tuchel that he was injured. He told Tuchel. He was showing Tuchel that he was talking to Tuchel that he was injured. Tuchel didn't even ask him to continue playing. If you remember, Tuchel took him out for Barkley.
Who are you guys? Who are you guys?
Excuse me. You have a small baby in the room.
Twice. Have you been to Metaphobia?
Like, well, excuse me, please.
This
is big boys games. This is not kindergarten.
That was my brother messing with you guys. I step out the room and he's messing with you guys. Sorry.
Don't do that. We're talking football. Yes.
Your brother said, "Who are you guys?"
Yeah, who are you guys?
we are the Malians. We are the Malians.
EJ, your brother is protective of you. He said, "Who are you guys?"
who are don't carry my brother go. Your brother is safe. Don't worry. He's safe. It's security is safe. Don't worry.
And so that's the thing with Chocho needs to run. He needs to give it.
But I'm happy
Give it
the way
all.
I'm happy. I'm happy the way for
If he
the
gets
for the
injured,
way
he
he played
gets injured.
on the weekend.
But
I'm
this
happy for him.
50-50 game he gives out sometimes, he needs to stop it.
For me though, I think the more you play, the more the consistency we'll see from him. The more you play, the more. And now, see, I want to try to trust you against bigger side like Man City United. Give him that trust. The reason, see, he may play back, but let him have that trust that the manager trusts him in the
It's
big
been
match.
long he played a big game, Sha.
Exactly. Give him that. Let him have that
I
trust.
remember the last time he played.
If he has that trust of the manager against big team, I can guarantee you something.
Oh, he started against Man United, but it was wing back. I remember he almost gave a handball.
But I want him to play like in his left wing preferred position, and let the world see how if he perform very against big team, I think we'll see the best of Joe for me.
I hope so. I hope so, man.
We haven't seen the best of Joe yet for me. We have not seen the best.
No, Abdullah, it's impossible for us to see the best of him in a way because of his age. But
his age, yeah. But for me though, the more he plays, the more the consistency one also for me will show up. Will show up.
No,
and I'm happy Future is trusting him and is giving him the chances to play.
The only thing Abdullah is that if you want to win the league, sometimes you might not have that time. The only thing is that we don't have somebody that's firing like Salah, so he will always have a chance. We don't have someone that is.
And you know what I love about this Chelsea team is we don't see. I like what Blue said, and I will rephrase Blue's word. When Lukaku was looking like it was looking spooky, when Blue was like, "Get the heck out of that striking position and come and play your ball with the midfielder. Please combine."
I'm telling you, my brother.
Because people know that when Lukaku play, we are fucked up already. We know. Because now we have a target man. But no Lukaku, they don't know who to mark. Because now we have dazzling player who can dribble past a player who can go 1v1.
What would you do with Lukaku though? If he's fit, you start him.
I'll bring him on. I won't start him yet.
Yeah.
Because I will let him see. I'll make him be informed back. When he's informed, then I'll be able to start him. But right now, I won't even start him. I'll put him on the bench. I don't care how much he worth. I'll bring him from the bench.
I think it's common knowledge now. Ronaldo will score more goals than Lukaku. I think we can all agree that.
I don't think so.
Are you serious?
I still don't think so. I think Lukaku will score more goals than Ronaldo. Yes, because I think there will be a matches and Lukaku will just tap hard. There's a match Ronaldo will struggle. I don't think so. I don't think Ronaldo will score against Man City. I don't think so.
After now, they'll say Ronaldo is only a striker. Look at him passing the ball as well. You see?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You see? Look at him playing from the midfield.
Somebody good at I say dazzle the world. I don't want to talk too much about Ronaldo.
Your goat, man.
I don't want to talk about Ronaldo too much. People will come in United fans now. So I'm a Chelsea fan, so but I grew up watching Ronaldo because he is the player I grew up watching.
Abdullah, all I'll say is that you said you want United to go back to winning ways.
We need that competition. We need that. I'm tired. See, I'm tired and sick of Man City and Liverpool dominating the league. I'm tired and sick of that. We need competition. United, Chelsea, that competition needs to come back.
I personally feel the favorites are Man City and Liverpool this season again.
This season?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, but we have to wait and see.
I think Chelsea probably 5th, 6th, around there.
The striking, Blue, I say we had a prolific striker that's out in 2 games. I know he's going to score in 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll be rest assured. But Blue, the most scary part about it, our defender is our top scorer, and it's making me worried already.
No, I love that. That's what I want. Because that's what I want.
Yeah, I want that
because we're highly unpredictable.
Yes, that's true.
Me, I love that. That's what I want, and I think everybody that knows that's what I just want. Goals to come from anywhere. Anywhere, man. It doesn't matter, and that is the reason. Because we're not. I don't know if it's because there is no Lukaku that the goals are coming from everywhere now. I'm not sure. I don't want to say that's the reason.
Stats wise, I think we have to say it's because there's no Lukaku. Because Norwich, we've played also very weak teams.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't judge it. I just thought about it. Was
Norwich. The only thing though is this is our first time against the low block that we won, right?
Convincingly, yeah.
Since last season.
Yeah.
Because I think we've had problems with low blocks all through, right?
We have problems with low blocks, yeah. We've won convincingly this year. Yeah.
Against the because I was really Newcastle just came and packed the bus that day.
Mm-hmm.
Packed the bus
about
completely.
Ziyech, man.
Ziyech
That
had
guy.
you know what Ziyech had a 60. He had an okay game. I was impressed. I can't stand the guy's game, but he was
But
alright.
yeah, like what he has an okay game. But you know what pissed me off about Ziyech?
He was alright.
He had a
You know what
chance
pissed me
that
off?
he last scored,
When Ziyech
Yeah,
gets
that
the ball,
chance. That's why he
he's
got subbed. That's why
Yeah.
he got subbed now.
he's a creative player. I expect him to open up his eyes and use his brain. All Ziyech knows is cut from the left and shoot. Cut and shoot. Why must he do that every day? He's not a footballer. He's a football player. Open your eyes and pass.
The only way Ziyech is going to succeed, he has to learn how to run. With
Even
the ball.
if we pass, even if Ziyech pass, I can guarantee you one thing: his pass will not even up to the level we want.
No, I haven't seen him. All those passes he's been trying to attempt, none of them connected.
No, exactly. I don't
None of
understand
them.
Ziyech.
But he had an okay game. He had a good game. He had a good game.
All what Ziyech was doing is cut from the left and shoot. Cut from the left. I can count how many times Ziyech shoot in the first half. More than 4 or 5 times he did in the first half.
If that guy can learn how to run,
the thing though, he's shooting. I think he should be practicing it because
he's practicing. He's
so.
practicing shooting. He is. I don't know what's going on with Ziyech.
But no, Abdullah, you know he has it in his locker.
I cannot.
We know. I know. I've seen him do it. We know. He has it.
No.
He has it. Ziyech has that creativity in him. I remember the Lampard. When Lampard was there.
Ziyech you cannot be creative if you can't run.
Blue eyes. Under Lampard. For me, if he sees the way Ziyech was running, the way he was playing pipe, it was
yeah, but that's under 4-3-3. That's under 4-3-3, of course.
Passing the ball.
I've never seen Ziyech run with the ball.
No,
under Lampard, it was running. Under Lampard, it was running. It was running.
Even under Lampard, he wasn't running too much. He got
it was running, but and his passes was precise.
Yeah, you have to learn how to. He has to learn how to. That's what he does. Because when you run with the ball, right, people don't know what your next move is.
Yeah.
But when you stand, you have to now lean towards your strong leg. When you're running, nobody knows which one is your strong leg. So that thing you want to do, you can now mask it behind a run. That's why, especially in the EPL, if in Italy where you have space, you can set up your office, sit down and take your pass, no problem. No disrespect to Italy, but in the EPL, man, those guys don't give you time. So you when you run, you shield your ball, then you make those wonderful passes that he has in his locker. But for some reason, man, I don't know. But I thought he had a good game against Newcastle. In all honesty, he had a good game. He had a 6 over 10, 6.5, which is rare because he's always 4 over 10. But and you can tell he really wanted that spot. He wanted to make a statement in this game against
Newcastle. The problem
Newcastle.
though is with Ziyech too is that he will get injured again.
Well, I hope not.
Yeah, I don't understand
Yeah,
Ziyech. I don't.
I hope not.
Ziyech need
if he
more.
can stay fit,
You know what? Ziyech reminds me of. I don't know if you guys know the
What's this? Respect. This guy is an human.
Oh.
No, but I agree. Ziyech needs some Gary groundnut,
Exactly.
peak milk. Pack that peak milk inside.
The guy is not suffering. He's not suffering.
You guys remember the story of the frog? You know the frog. The frog always thinks that it's strong. So a frog will be hopping, and when he hops on the highway, and a car is coming, you know what the frog does? The frog will now hunch, will pull his back, like blow his back up, like, man, if this car comes, the car go tumble. So, that is the concept of a frog. When a frog sees a car coming, it doesn't run. It blows up like a balloon. Ziyech, sometimes when Ziyech uses the ball, he's thinking that when he stops and somebody runs into him, that person will fall. No. Always Ziyech is the one falling over.
This is the goal he scored. This is the goal he scored against Newcastle. Right, he scored the goal against Newcastle, but it was offside. You see the goal he scored.
Yeah, I know. I saw that goal.
He's been doing that bullshit for the past. See that thing that he's been doing, cut and shoot every day. He does that, and that thing pisses me off.
Cut and shoot.
I'm serious. He does that stuff always. Akinzai does that stuff always. Cut, shoot. Like, DH, please open your eyes. Somebody is making runs.
Play ball.
Yes. Must you be cut, shoot, waiting now?
Now, what will you do with him? Are you going to trade? Are you going to let him go, or are you going to?
AC Millan wants to buy him in January. You should go to AC Millan. Milan want to buy Milan.
I really was so happy when Chelsea signed Ziyech. I was so
Everybody was.
happy.
If
Me
you see
too.
the hype on him,
Man, I was so excited.
It's
because
a little bit
people were
hard for
like,
me to believe that
finally
this
our
guy will be a
creativity is
flop.
over. But
Sorry, you say
guys,
what?
you know the funny part. The funny part, if it now goes to AC Milan, they start balling in AC Milan. People start abusing Chelsea. We own player. Why we don't even win ZH? ZH himself won himself, not us.
No, I actually feel we ruined Ziyech a little bit.
How?
This formation, I do think Ziyech would thrive more in a
4-3-3.
especially in a system
So
where there's
because
one
of
extra
ZH now, we
midfielder.
should go back to back four.
No, I'm not saying that you're not getting me. What
Exactly.
I'm just saying is that, especially with the point Blue Eyes made about running, I think that position is playing. You need to be kind of really well rounded in the sense you need to be able to be a ball carrier. You need to be able
Yeah.
to cross, dribble,
Mm-hmm.
all those things. And that's not Ziyech game. He needs one more midfielder that he can link up with, pass the
Exactly.
ball small, like all those things. So
Or he drops deep unless he can play Jorginho's position, which he probably can.
I think if you teach him, he could.
Yeah, because he's taller than Jorginho and he has a ball sense. He has a ball brain. He probably can play, and he has a pass in him. But unless he plays deeper. Actually, I never thought about that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he can play in that 2x6. Maybe he can play one of those positions. But anything up front, there's no space for him, man. I'm sorry, there's no space. Even Timo Werner is ahead of him. Even Timo,
With
and now
Werner's
Cho.
pace, he will always be.
And then Cho now, this thing that Cho now has something to say. Even listen, let's not forget, Saul is sneaking up the food chain. I'm telling you.
Is he?
I'm telling you. I really like how this guy is coaching him. Mbo, what's his name? Tushu. I like how he's like teasing him. I see a huge night and day difference. So I'm not saying he's a starter or even he's not even a qualified bench warmer, but I like the trajectory where it's heading. He's more confident on the ball. Now he understands that pace is key. So he's passing the ball a lot faster. He's doing less. For me, progression for a player is when you do less to achieve more. And that's where I want to see Mason Mount this season. I don't want him running around like a school kid anymore. I want to see him as a prefect. I want to see him.
True.
I want to see him as a prefect, man. That's like I'm a fanboy until I want to see him start doing less. And that game against Norwich was a perfect example. He did less. I was pissed off that he started that game, that he even played in that game. But at the end, I'm like, okay, it was pure. He was efficient. He did less and he achieved more. He actually scored a hat trick by doing less. So he used his head. But last season, he was running all over the place, which I appreciated because it showed me a kid that wants a shirt. This is a kid that I want to play. Coach, I want to play. I love kids like that. Coach, I want to play. Coach, put me in the game.
True.
Yeah, put me in the game. But now, okay, now we're second year, third year. Now, prefecting. Let's see what you got next. So for Saul is getting there. I think we might see. I think he's gonna go. I don't think we're keeping him, but I think we'll be able to maximize something out of Saul. And the guy can shoot from outside.
The thing with Saul is that I feel is hard for him is because, when there's a scenario like Newcastle where you need a goal, I think Loftus-Cheek and Barkley are ahead of him.
That's true.
And defensively, I don't think he's that
So
great.
He can't play
defensively.
Kovacic's position, eh?
I think he can. He can play Kovacic's position, that's for sure. Yeah, he can. But I'm looking at a fit squad. I don't think he can play Kante or Jorginho.
No, you're right. I actually think he can play in a front, in like Kai Havertz or that Mount position up front.
Yeah, I want to actually see him there too. I
Yeah.
think he has goal threats for that.
Thank you. He can shoot, man. Yeah. If you find someone that can lay the ball nicely to him, he can shoot from that deep. No, I like Tuchel did the whole we're gonna start all over again, but I won't forget you. That approach. And it's helping him. It's helping the guy, man. I noticed a huge difference. I don't know if he can sustain. I don't know if he can maintain. But it's interesting that I see changes.
But why didn't Jorginho yesterday? I mean, during that game, give Rich James that penalty for the
Ah,
hat trick?
come on, Sam, come on, man, come on, Sam.
No,
Are you serious? Are we going to
no,
talk
no,
about this?
no, Blacks. All I'll say is Rich James will never have a hat trick in his career, and Jorginho just took that away from him.
Sam, are we in the business of making sure that we
I felt
maximize
sorry
our
for
hat
him.
tricks?
I
You felt
felt
sorry
sorry
for
for
who?
Rich James.
That's rich people's
You
problem.
know, they asked him. They asked him now that
Eh,
you could have taken the if you took the penalty, you'd have gotten a hat trick. He said, "Yeah, but I'm not the designated penalty taker."
my
In
brother.
another scenario, maybe. I felt sorry for him.
Hey Sam, I think that should finalize our debate on that designated
Yeah. I
exactly.
think so. I think Georgina takes
Exactly.
it.
Yeah. I think
Only if
it's
he
a team
misses.
it's a team understanding. It's a team understanding, man. And
No, if he misses, I think they might change it. But so far,
yeah.
he's been taking them well.
And have you noticed that he has changed his penalties? It's not hop, skip, and a jump. It's hop, skip, and
Hmm.
shoot.
Yeah,
Hop, skip, and a shoot.
short.
I'm telling you, man. And now he puts it up. The guy, man, I'm telling you, he's like that game against Newcastle. I thought he was world class, man. Even though it's
Yeah,
only
especially for
Newcastle.
that Rich James goal, even he actually orchestrated that pass.
Yes, yes. The way he needled that pass, and now he has that. Thank you. That's another thing. He has a final pass in him now. He's trying to put the ball in the 18-yard box nicely. Yo,
The thing
man.
with Jorginho is that you can see, and this is why I think it's good to always buy Premier League players in a way. You can see
You can,
he's used to the league. It's nothing to
yes,
him anymore.
yes.
Somebody's playing and this is not St. James Park. We have been here so many times.
Exactly.
It's nothing new. You can see it in this game.
Huge. There's huge equity that comes with playing in the EPL. I'm telling you. So if you had a chance to buy, that's why when you have two players of the same ilk, one in the EPL and one in the League On, and then the one in the EPL is 90 million, the one in League On is 45 million. The one in League On, that's a good deal, but remember that the learning period, the learning process might be worth 20 million. So at the end of the day, it could be the same money.
Exactly. And there will always be those standouts like a Kante or this that
Yes. Yeah,
that one
exactly.
you cannot really know.
No, you
Those
can't you
ones
can't
are
measure
just
those. That's right.
exactly.
That's
So
right.
it's always if you want to be logical, it's always the Premier League player. That's what Ferguson did with United now.
Yes. Yes, man. I'm really happy for this. What about your Kai Havertz and the false nine? Do you trust that? I don't mind him.
I don't mind these blue eyes. You know, we've been saying it that even if Chelsea don't get a striker, I
I
don't
tell
mind
you,
it.
the
I
boy
really
can
don't.
play. The boy, even though he's not scoring, he can play.
Even the penalty, I think that's a goal on its own.
It was
Getting
a
that
goal.
penalty.
Thank you. Thank you. That was a goal, man. That was a goal. The boy works hard. I can see how he outran because that time someone told me he outran Kante in Champions League semi-final. I seen a lot. I had to watch that game again. I can see why the guy can run. Hey!
He's a good player. He has the speed.
Yeah.
Even his heading. I
Yeah. He's
personally
just not
think,
clinical.
yeah, I think Havertz, if you train him to be a
Mm,
striker, is possible, but
mm,
it will take time. But I think he could be a
yeah.
very good striker. Even
Really? Wow.
I think
I
he
hope
has it
so.
in this game. I
I
don't see
hope
him
so.
as a creative player.
No, he just like he drags everybody one way, the other way, open up channels for everybody. The guy, Kai. I don't know what kind of a position he played. What I'll call that position, but man. Imagine
Yeah,
the guy has a good game without scoring a goal. Imagine.
and that's the thing. The thing Abdullah is right in a way that he gets better during the second season. So maybe
Yeah,
this
that's true.
Lukaku injury is a blessing in disguise for him to just pick up some form a little bit.
Yeah, we'll
Even
see.
with Cho too, with this Werner issue. Because if Werner was fit, Werner would start all these games.
That's true. And Cho will be marrying bench. But now Cho, man, Venom might have to compete. If Cho keep playing like this, Werner, man, no chance.
No chance.
No chance, man. No chance because now Cho can run and cross. Werner doesn't cross.
No, he only
Werner
does
doesn't.
this this square play. He can score it
Yeah, he
for you
can do that
after,
too.
but
Yeah,
he
he
can do
can
that
square
very
it
well.
nicely,
But
man.
crossing is
Absolutely.
not in his game.
No, no, man. This boy crosses it and puts it on the plate for you. What's his name? Cho.
That's the thing. Cho, you can see that him and his father has been training him since he was 6.
So he has, yeah. So there's so many things he can pull out from his locker.
His father
Yeah.
has a training camp in UK that he trains other kids even. So, well,
Ah.
his father was a footballer.
Yeah, I heard. Like he played for, I don't know if it was Antique Kotoko or Accra House of Oak. Yeah, I heard. That's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's from small they have been training Cho. It's
He's
not
been playing.
even.
Wow.
He had this plan for him from a young age.
To go find football. Wow. That's good, man. Well, I hope he makes it because I hope he shines. Because man, I've been criticizing the guy forever, man.
I personally feel he has made it in a way with that contract to go from Chelsea, but
Yeah,
there's
he did.
levels to it, sha, but
125K, right? How much
uh,
does he make?
yeah, something
I
like
think
that. I would try
80
to-
or 70. You make 80 or 70.
No, more than that, I think.
He makes at least 100. At
100
Yeah.
least.
something. Yeah.
That's why all these guys are pissed off. They want money now. All the other guys.
Mm,
No,
performance, performance also varies too. If you are
that's
performing
true.
very well, you deserve the money. I don't care about the ball that doesn't have a structure.
But how
If
can
this
Hudson Odoi be making 125 and Rudiger is making 50 or 60?
oh, no, good guy is making 100.
Or is it 100? Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's why
Still
I said
25 short. Why? Why is he making 25 less than Hudson Odoi?
I don't understand why that is happening. I don't know. If you look at him, he's always complaining that because he
No,
wants.
Hudson is making more because there was a bidding war. It's very simple.
Yeah, that's true.
When Bayern came for him,
Bayern,
he
yeah.
created competition. And they
Yeah.
were ready to pay. It wasn't a Bayern
Yeah.
were ready to pay the money. So
So it's the Bayern tax.
yeah, exactly. Because if you
Okay.
look at it, this boy didn't even play senior football up to
Nothing.
like 30 games.
Yeah. It was the bidding war that got him that money. You're right, man.
No, it's like that with anything now. Even if it's
Exactly.
flask. If you want something bad and me I say no. And then at the end the bidding war will start now.
It will start, my brother, man.
It happens with everything, man. It's just
Straight up, the winner, the best winner. What's that thing against? Yeah, the best person will win, man.
exactly.
Wow, man.
So that got him, and I like him. His brother is his agent. I like the fact he kept everything in the family.
So it's in the family.
His brother too was a footballer, but his career
Yeah,
didn't.
I see.
He didn't
Obviously, his
make
other
it.
brother.
Senior brother.
Okay, nice. Okay. I didn't know much about the guy.
Yeah, I watched the interview about him where he was talking about how he handles everything, Caltech, everything.
Wow.
I see at the end, man, they're all everything is in the family, and they're so at the end, like I think Cho can take his game to the next level, but with that contract, I think the family they are settled.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course. I remember. I think Mikel. I don't know Max. I think Mikel. The maximum he made was 100. And
Yes, and that's a lot because we're talking about weekly wages, man.
I'm
So
telling you, Thursday. I said apparently they call it is it every Thursday check or Tuesday check.
imagine.
Thursday check. You go and check your debit account and see if it's in the credit account. Imagine. Hey, man. But by the
That's
time
football. That's like, I pity all the small boys now. They cannot play football for fun again. Their parents will just be pushing them. Nowadays, I will be sneaking out to go play
no,
football.
exactly.
They don't have that.
Now, if you're playing football, they will even you have to go and play for. But now, and all these teams have training camps in Nigeria now.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has a little training, some kind of makeshift training camp to scout for kids.
That's it. And before that, now your parents will be pushing yourself. and you're not going to
Yeah.
training, all those things. So
No kidding. Before they say you're going to play ball like Aboru. Now they say, don't, what do you want to go and play ball like your friend? Eh?
when they have
Yo,
calculated the
man.
salary,
It's
look at Neymar's father now.
I know.
When you see all these people, how much they are making,
Mm, mm. Can you imagine? I bet you out of that, let's say if somebody makes 100 grand a week, by the time his own cut will get to him, there's probably maybe 20 grand left.
I hear no.
Yeah, we pay your agent, pay this one, pay not to talk of taxes, pay this, that, and this, man. Chai.
Mm, true,
That's why a
true.
lot of them end up going to Turkey because I don't think they pay taxes in Turkey. There's some, I don't know. A lot of them
Hmm.
end up going to Turkey when they're close to retirement age so they can make some money.
Or they are smart and they find way to invest that money. Maybe buy
Oh,
house,
I
do
know.
all those real estate investment. Just be putting
Yeah,
the money in houses because that
yes.
one is another way to get away from
Huge
tax.
money, man. Yes. Huge money, man. Yeah, no, a lot of them, I must say a lot of them invested wisely. A lot of
Or you
them
go and buy
invested.
gold, buy Bitcoin. Just keep on buying all this thing, put the money there.
Do you trust
After a
Bitcoin?
while, oh, the
No.
way Bitcoin is going right now, I don't think there's choice
I
anymore.
know. Well, true,
It's
true.
becoming too standard,
Yeah.
and it hasn't gone. I've been expecting it to leave, but
Me
it's
too.
still there.
Me too, man. Yeah, that's a good point. It's becoming the standard. Yeah.
Like it's everywhere. Even I've seen so many people that were against it,
Mm.
but it stayed too long, and
You,
it's
you just
quite
had to
right.
buy
It
in.
goes down. It's still there, and when something stays that long, and after a while, it becomes the standard. Like everyone just, oh, it's Bitcoin. But
Yeah.
when something's like that, it's
It's,
part
it,
of life. So
yeah.
it always have words. Like people always use it some way or the other. That's the thing with
Well.
Bitcoin, sure. But so that's the
Yeah.
thing. Just keep on doing all these footballers, man. That's the way now.
They're making their money, man. They're making their coin, man. Nothing concern them. Looks like this guy is gone now, Abdullah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Maybe he
I'm,
has
I'm, I,
crashed.
I have to run, man. Let me jump off. I
Yeah,
don't know if
man. Yeah.
you two, Abby.
Yeah, me too, man.
All right, man. You go be. We'll
Yeah.
catch up, man. All right,
Yeah,
later.
straight up,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Later.